All right, and we are live. Let's get some music going. Check the stream. All right. Okay, let's queue up. Let's see what we've got. Usually, I think I want to start my day with something. Well, first, oh no, not that. This rolls over in 6 minutes, I guess. I think over here on EU, maybe I'll queue. What spec is this? Affliction? Go ahead and finish out the demo grind. Affliction there, and the nice quick pop. Okay. Send this guy into a follower dungeon so the queue is preserved. See, the audio looks good. All right, we're good to go. Soul Harvester, Dev, Ret, Warrior. Oh, wait a second. Shoot. That's okay. So, just getting started here. Amp weakness is on the Dev because they actually can't crit them, so it's pretty nice. But for regular curses, I'll throw a Tongues on him, his caster. Spread's playing pretty defensively. There's a bubble. Reflect. Actually, I wasn't sure if he was trying to sleep me or somebody else. Healthstone, Trinket. Fear the Dragon. Looks like we're on the Ret. Shoot, I should have just handled at him. Boarding for a second. Tyrant. So I used my wall there, which I don't know if it was necessary, but I think we're getting pretty close to a kill here. I think it was pretty necessary. Interrupt lightning. I never know how to play around time skip because it's hard to time the end of it, but just blow them up after. Okay. So, double dragon. Not sure what I'm supposed to do here. We'll see. Yeah, I really want Fell Lord, but I can't fit it. They're pretty heavy on the dev, but the warrior is definitely taking some collateral damage here too. Fake the kick. Coil. Amp weakness. Fake the kick. Get the fear and the healer. Just communion. Commune. Refear. Port. And I think this is probably a kill here. Maybe not. Interrupt healer. Nice. Oh, I really should have taken Fell Lord here. Whoops. Take the kick. Interrupt, or stun him. Get a full Tyrant out. Coil. Interrupt the healer, maybe not. Port. Oh, my port is bugged, that's why. I think I keep messing that up on this map. So this is really kind of unfortunate. I don't have Fell Lord here. That's so funny. The exact same idea. Alright, just get a pretty bad tyrant here, but at least it's something. I could use actually a time skip right now. Pacified. That's kind of an interesting choice. Kind of in a bit of trouble here. I think without Fellord, that's like a... That goes from being an easy matchup to being hard. Pretty crazy. Didn't play that too well though. I keep forgetting that for some reason on this map, you need to relay your... Like sometimes you need to relay your circle and sometimes you don't. It's very bizarre. But I should always make a habit of relaying my circle right at the start. Because when I start without a circle, it's pretty tough. Let's get a fear on the healer. Fear that guy. Although I think we should go Pally. Yeah, it's a nice swap. Do the dev. Interrupt that devastation. Whoa, that's crazy. Shoot, double interrupt. Let's make a little space. So I'm kind of just splitting my damage here a little bit because the red is kiting. Alright, got bubble. Null Shroud is gone too, so I might be able to get a fear eventually here. Health Stone. Interrupt the healer. Fear healer. Alright, nice. Well, well, well. Hey, Empiric. Stinky just came across my channel, picked up Demolock after a year of not playing. Nice. Thanks for the PvP guide. Yeah. Welcome back. We all try to quit at some point and somehow find our way back here. Yeah, Demolock's fun. It's you know, it'll probably play pretty similarly to how it was a year ago, but it's slowly gotten a little buffs here and there, make it quite fun. And yet, I once again forgot to get the most important talent for Demolocks, which is Fellord. I think I need to focus on the Ret Pally. This is pretty rough. Um, I wish I could have shown what's possible with the Fell Lord, but I keep forgetting to take it in that matchup. That's okay though. Let's take it here. Yeah, Empiric. I think yeah, I've got a number of guides. Check them out. All three specs, several different kind of replays with commentary, so you can see like how they play in solo shuffle, and also Blitz is like a really fun game mode now. If, did you play War with it at all? Because gotten we've gotten some pretty good stuff in PvP that people don't really are just kind of like waking up to. Oh no, I reflected coil. Nice. All right, kicked me. That's okay. That's a pretty big tyrant. Sometimes just getting kicked at the start is actually not the worst thing, because it's not like the most dangerous time. So you get the kicks out of the way, and then you just start pumping damage. Take that one. Fell Lord. So they're running. So when you have a Fell Lord out, what happens is like they have to like either leave you alone or just keep getting stunned when they're on you. So here I'm getting to like get a lot of imps out. Coil that. Big tyrant. So I missed the interrupt, but I still got the stun. Trick at that. Oh my gosh, it's cocoon. Kind of nice. They DR their stuns. Stun the warrior. Stun the healer. Coil. There we go. I think I could have gone 6 in this lobby if I had, I guess that Dev Evoker had a pretty rough lobby, but I just needed Fell Lord against those double melee. Needed one more defensive. Empiric, you did a little bit, but Marvel Rivals came out. Yeah, and Life. Demo wasn't the greatest patch with the meta and stuff. I think that's right. Demo kind of picked up steam over the last few patches. And it looks like it's going to be... Actually, it's hard to say. You can never really quite know how things are going to shake out in terms of balance. But the next season is just around the corner, so we'll see. Let's pop this guy out of the follower dungeon. You've been really enjoying Blitz. Yeah, Blitz is, I think Blitz is the most fun game mode right now. Sometimes this happens where I can't turn my character. It's like this weird bug. I don't know if you all get this too, but I literally cannot turn my character, and then the graphics bug. So I have to like log out and then log back in. Empiric, it feels a lot better than you remember. Yeah, I think Demo has gotten just tiny little buffs, like 4 times in a row, something like that. It's way better now. Hey, Lucky, stuck in the office today? Nice. On the 3s grind, slowly climbing, 2.3. Hey, that's really good. Need a stinky blessing to get glad before the season ends? You've got a solid month ahead of you. I think you'll be good. Yeah. Actually, I've been just like pugging 3s just randomly, and I have to say it's not going so hot. It's not only not going hot, but like people get mad very easily in threes. That's no fun. Um, Half sack. Good afternoon. For me, it is morning, but so I'm actually still in my first cup of coffee. Still kind of getting off the ground here. Um, so I was thinking that I'm gonna try and so I'm gonna keep queuing on this guy. I just realized I still haven't gotten elite on this character yet, even though I think my destro maybe my destro's only one win away from elite. Is that right? Let me see. No, still working on that there too. It's okay. Um, yeah, so we're gonna finish that out on this character in EU. Hopefully before everyone in Europe goes to sleep, and then we will on this guy. I've got a lot of stuff that I haven't done this week. Um, so I haven't done this like any dungeons in a while. Pretty sure I will not do this. Let's clean up my quest log a little bit. Tailoring orders. You know, I haven't seen a public tailoring order in like weeks. Oh, hey, these are awesome. These patron orders make tailoring so much better. Like in Dragonflight, it was like everyone is fighting over tailoring orders in trade chat. It's the craziest thing. There was like one guy in trade chat who has every single profession to max, and he's just like monopolizing the entire crafting economy. Nobody else could get any crafting done. I think he was working on that like achievement to get like 500 personal achievement crafting orders or whatever. The Mel's in Solo Shuffle down to 2K. It happens. I mean, I did the same thing yesterday. L's from down 200 there, down 200 there. I think I'm up on some other ratings though, so it's just like give and take. Comes and goes. Um, all right, let's check the quest log again. So we finished that crafting quest. Nice to clean that up. Sparks of War, really don't care about it, but so we did some. I don't know what the reset timer is on. They used to show reset timers for. Oh yeah, raid lockouts. Let's see. Ah, so it's a weekly reset timer for all the mythic raids. It took a little longer than I expected, but I bet like the next time I run through it'll be faster just because I got lost in each of these mythic dungeons. It was crazy. Hmm. Yeah, I don't really need to see PvP brawls. Holidays. What's this? Someone has invited me to a group. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Okay. Let's see. Empiric. One loss equals disband group. Yeah. It's like one loss. Actually, I find it's usually two losses. Two losses is disband group, and then uh, if not disband, then like the blame game starts. You know. I think the blame game is what makes LFG extremely unpleasant. Mike, Stinky, what server am I on in EU? I'm on Balnazar. I think it's a pretty dead server, or at least it's a new server maybe. I just picked it because it sounded like a warlock of some sort, but I'm not actually sure who. Let's find out who is Balnazar. Balnazar Warcraft. What if it's not a warlock and I'm just on this like? What if it's like a warrior? Our mortal enemies. Oh no, yeah, look at that. He's totally a demon. He could be a demon hunter. Let's see. Let's search for the word warlock. Uh-oh, doesn't show up here. I think he's the brother of one of three Nathrism siblings. Uh, so I guess his well, he's dead. That much I know. I guess I don't know what class these guys are. What class are the Nathrism? They're kind of like warlocks. I mean, they're purple. So let's just go with the best warlock server on EU, Balnazar. It's funny because like it's like I think everything here is super expensive because there's nobody on the server. Um, Lucky chance, 100% you're doing the same. It feels like a lot of people aren't familiar with playing around Lockport. Yeah, I think it's like a combination of people don't know how to play with locks, and also just like there are a lot of different lock playstyles. Um, and I think mine is kind of like I probably take shockingly high amounts of damage the way I play. I think I'm stuck on that rock. Oh, there we go. So I just take a lot of damage, but I also dish out a lot of damage. So it's kind of like I play a very fast-paced game. So if my healer is like playing a more conservative, like let's kite around the entire world type thing, I'm just like not on the same page. So that's all good. Empiric, are there any breakpoints with haste reverse? So there are breakpoints, but they're not so impactful yet. Usually you care about those breakpoints around season 3 or like the last season of it, an expansion when there's a lot more scaling. Let me see. Warcraft, what's it called? Stat, uh, soft cap. I don't know what you call it. Diminishing returns. Yeah. So it's around 30%. Yeah. So here's this is the penalty. So at 30%, there's no penalty. So you basically want to get to 30% versatility and 30% haste before you even start thinking about this kind of stuff. And the truth is, like, even when you're fully geared, you're only at like, if you stack everything in haste first, you're only at like 33% haste and versatility, something like that. So you're not taking much of a penalty. And the 10% penalty is only applicable to the amount above 30%. So it's not that there's a 10% penalty on all your stats. It's a very small penalty. It's a point like if you have 33% haste, you're eating a 0.3% penalty. So it's not even worth thinking about. But once you start getting to like high 30s up to 40%, and the way mastery works, it scales very fast. So you actually do get like probably a pretty significant penalty on mastery. If you get to like, because you can get to like 70, 80% right now. But since haste and verse is kind of our best stats, you don't really have to worry about it too much as a warlock. Next season, though, I think we'll have to do some thinking there, some planning around how to optimize so you're not eating too big of a penalty. Um, can't whisper in game. Want to give me something? Oh, it was you inviting me. Oh, okay. You can invite me again. You give me a warning. I thought it was like a gold farmer or something. I don't know what they do in EU, but sometimes you get like I get spam guild invites and stuff. Actually, I need to get my guild made. How do I get my? I need to get guild charter signed. Let's look for people who have no guild. Oh, look at that, fellow warlock. Oh, you don't have to do that. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it though. For enchant, no, it's okay. So I actually somebody else who was watching the stream gave me some gold earlier, and I accepted it. So good luck in the EU ladder. No, I can't accept that. I appreciate it though. Big Donley gave me some gold though, and 150K. I think that'll go a long way, right? I mean, he actually gave me like not a biggie. Yeah, all the best. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's okay. You'll need them for all the vicious bloodstones for the start of next season, and it's okay. You know, yeah. Right now, like the main thing is I have like most of what I need. I don't have gems, but I have all the enchants now, so I'm all good. Thank you so much, though. Thank you, thank you. Um, yeah. Are you in a guild? Oh, you're in a guild. Should I just spam some like guild invites on random people who don't have a guild? Let's see. Oh yeah, here's one. Oh no, that's an NPC. Is it an NPC? Yeah, that's an NPC. You should be able to recruit NPCs into your guild. Oh well. Okay, we got a Q pop. I don't even remember which spec I queued as. I think this might have been Destro. Uh, that actually does remind me though. I have a lot of honor here. I can actually get. Yeah, I can get another gem. Every gem counts. And then let's get another 3 of these. Yeah, once you kind of get started, once you have like a 100K gold, you can like play as much as you want, and you'll be okay. It's funny, but like until you get there, like it feels like you can't even play the game. I think they should give you more gold to start with, just to like get out there and do things. Okay, let's see. I need to buy a quick sapphire. There's a lot of gem slots though. It's crazy. Where did it go? There it is. Let's put let's put it in this guy here. Wait, oh, did the key pop? It did not pop. Okay. There we go. They hope people would buy tokens. Yeah, it should. You're right. You know what? They got to do what they got to do. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe one of these won't pop. Could I be able to preserve the queue still? Let's see. Uh, follower dungeon. Huh? Oh, that popped. Okay. Well, let's send this guy into a dungeon finder, and then we'll re-queue for solo shuffle. Okay. This is, I guess this is affliction. Let me reload. So this guy goes into a follower dungeon. This guy is in the battle for Gilneas, which I really like as affliction and Destro. This is just you just pump. You know what we were testing yesterday that we didn't really get to fully test is a Hellcaller build. Let's try that. This is a 2400 game, 2470. Let's try Hellcaller, no pet. Wait, no pet. Why does this build have a pet? Let's sack the pet. Wait, how come I don't see the enemy team? Oh, we only have 7 people. This could be a... I've had a lot of lobbies lately where only 7 people join, and it's always my team where we're missing somebody. It's consistently my team that's missing a person. Okay. Oh, got a new... Yeah, I changed the Twitch alerts so we get a little bit more... I think that audio worked. New follower, sweet. Let's stick that there. I think usually you want to, you know what? Let's not sack the pet. Let's go to Blitz, Hellcaller with a pet. Let's do this. We're gonna go with the Hellcaller talents. I think we should still take Bleak Heart tactics. We're gonna try Siphon Life, which is crazy. Go max. You know what? Let's like ditch this. Let's ditch that for this. Actually, let's ditch that for that. And let's get another word or something or whatever. Uh-oh. What? That countdown was totally inaccurate. Okay. What? This is a 2500 game and nobody went to... What? Are you kidding me? The Warlock is sitting? We've got a mage? What else is the mage going to do? Oh man. And we're still down a person. Okay. Well, that's not good because I don't think I win. I don't win this fight. I really don't think I do. But what I did there is maybe I win this fight. What the man, this guy's dead. He's toast. Drain life. Hellstone. Look at that. Wither. I withered him. Um you know what I need? Is this risky? It's a little risky what I'm doing. It's a little risky. But there was a mage food table up here that I didn't pick up earlier. It's a little risky. Oh yeah. Did it. Nailed it. So the fact that the druid came, oh man, this is not good. Uh-oh. I don't have anything here. Um, we're kind of toast though, because they're losing waterworks. We're down a person. Let's see. Looks like I have an unspent point. Do I? I don't think so. I don't think it lets you apply changes if you don't. Um, just kill him. We could have killed him before this guy arrived. I don't think the rest of our team has realized we're down a person. They're like, why is our DPS so low? I'll tell you why. We have one less person. What's the add-on that shows the BG minimap? This is called Reporter. Reporter, like a news reporter. Very, very nice add-on. It's not on CurseForge though. You have to get it from Wago. If you go to my Discord, there's a link in the add-on section to the there's a link in the add-on section to where you can get the Reporter add-on. It's pretty nice. I probably should check for updates. Itanian, fix it. You like the crit damage boost? Yeah, I don't know if I fixed it or not. I'm pretty sure I spent all my points though. This says 0 up here. You think it's worthy to use it to make Shadowbolt proc with crits? Which one? This one? I don't think this. Oh, you mean this one here, the Ravenous Afflictions? So the reason why I'm not a huge fan of it is because the reason why I'm not a huge fan. Sorry, people. Why is he attacking me? I think we can safely call this game. When you're down a person on a map like this, it's like it's actually doable, but I should have been at the team fight. That's crazy. I mean, at least I won my first 1v1, but nobody came to help with the second one, so it kind of is what it is. The Ravenous Afflictions, the thing is, you actually have a lot of Nightfall procs in general. So I don't think that's usually a limiting factor. I never feel like I'm missing Nightfall procs, especially in a Blitz setting where you're getting a lot of agonies. Um, these guys are all chat. Like I don't know what what they think. I literally fought two 1v1s and nobody came, which means that at Waterworks they were only fighting 5, maybe 6 people. It should have been pretty obvious. They're all like, how did Warlock lose Lighthouse? I mean, like, I can only win so many 1v1s, especially as Affliction. Affliction's like a terrible 1v1 class. The fact that I beat the Balancer is pretty nice. Um, but ultimately, it's like, we just don't have a 7th person or 8th person. Let's see, Matt. Reporter BG Matt, yeah. They need to have some MMR protection for a disadvantaged team. Yeah, they probably should. I think I've had 3 lobbies over the last day or two where only 7 people joined. And each time it was my team, which is definitely a little unlucky. Um, that's okay. You had 4 games in a row where you were short, so streaking like that, you lose a lot outside your control. Yeah, I think with Blitz, like even like a 10-game stretch, there can be so much RNG where like you could win or lose 10 games in a row, and it has very little to do with how well you played. You guess the other side of the coin is you guess could be exploited in some way on games going poorly. Maybe, maybe. I don't know. I feel like they need to solve for bad player experiences more urgently than they need to solve for like potential exploits that are like not yet existent. You know, deal with one problem at a time. Uh, yeah, there probably needs to be some sort of lever protection. Let's see. Vitanian. Malevolence haste buff with crit damage makes Ravenous work better. Maybe. Honestly, I have not gotten Hellcaller to work too well. Um, that was the first Blitz map where I was gonna actually test it out in a team fight, and then they made me sit flag, which is hilarious for one. Second is they we were down a person, so I didn't really get to test anything. But I don't think Ravenous Afflictions is great in PvP, and I actually don't think Hellcaller is very good because I think Contagion is just not worth it. If you do the math, so you, unless you stack a lot of crit chance, this is essentially because you'll only end up with around 20% crit chance with this talent and your just base crit chance. So 20% of 30% increase, that's a 6% increased node. And I'm not sure how it interacts with the PvP modifier, but in PvP, crits are nerfed by 50%. So this might only be a 3% damage node. Um, unless I'm not, I mean, I don't know exactly how it works, and I haven't tested it thoroughly. But crit is pretty lackluster in PvP. The nice thing about Wither builds, though, is that if there's a lot of targets, like if I had been able to go to Gilneas and do like a 7v7 fight there, and you have Wither rolling on everybody, that's a lot of damage. Ton of damage. I actually don't think you need this though. You'll get plenty of Nightfall procs. I actually think you'd bet. I mean, I don't even know about this. This might even be better. This is probably better. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Hellcaller works well with Rupture. Rapture, yeah, yeah. Rapture is like, I mean, Malefic Touch. Wait, Malefic Rapture is like it's really the key to getting a kill, both as Hellcaller and Soul Harvester. But something is missing. I agree. It just feels like you can do a ton of damage and just not be able to finish somebody off. It's very weird. It's a weird feeling because Affliction's never felt like that before. Like, because you have to jump through a million hoops to do your perfect damage rotation, and when you do that, and you still end up doing like the same damage as a warrior who applies Mortal Strike and is like has like 10,000 little stuns and interrupts, and you have none. I don't know. Something's wrong with Affliction right now. But next season, Hellcaller might be a lot better because you're going to stack even more damage into Malevolence. And that might be the difference between getting kills and just kind of like being slightly annoying. You do close to 2 million damage with Oblivion. I've tested this a few times. It's been a little while. Um, I'm not a fan of Oblivion. I think it's like, I think the damage is just not enough. And it doesn't scale well, you know, with your, I don't actually, I don't think it scales at all with your stats. I think it only scales up, like only get the plus 30% damage from having 3 dots on him. I think. Which 2 million over a 3 second channel you can get interrupted on. It's not that great. I mean, if you're playing Soul Harvester, your Shadow Bolt, instant cast Shadow Bolts are doing like 2 million, you know? Let's see. You're learning that try not to get frustrated when you have tunes that are solidly in 2-1, 2-2, and others that are just endlessly going 50-50 stuck at 1600. Yes. It's hard. I find that I can easily carry my way out of the lower brackets as demo. Like I can reliably win as demo, but when I play a team fight oriented class like Affliction or Destro, it's really hard to carry your way out of those brackets. It's really hard. You're running AF duos with Upsurge. He was expressing the same thing, that felt like you lacked closing power even though you're doing super higher damage. Yeah. Yeah, Soul Harvester is definitely better for like a little bit of like kill potential, but something's missing. It's to the point where I wonder whether you actually should be considering Bloodstones in PvP. Because like, there's just you just don't have enough threat, and people are doing really creative things like trying to. I'm like I mean what I need to try is like completely going. Yeah, I want to try and get another Affliction lobby where I can actually team fight, because I think the key is trying different stuff. I'm gonna try a full mastery build, and we're gonna try and like just blow people up. It won't work, but we'll try. Okay, let's see. On EU, what's going on? The sun is setting. It's actually kind of a. It's nice. Look at that. The sun sets in the west. Oh, wait, is that west? The sun sets in the northwest in Dornogal, or the Dragon Isles. Or wait, is this the Dragon Isles? What's it called again? I actually forget what it. Oh, Kazalkar. Dragon Isles was last expansion. Do you think the sun sets in the same direction? Do you think if I went to Pandaria, I would see the sun setting in that direction too? Do you think they'd match that up? Dude, let's go to Stormwind. Let's just see what happens. Wait, that's not gonna take me to Stormwind. What am I doing? I'm like curious now. Let's see. So we're definitely facing, since the sun is definitely in the northwest in Kazalgar. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, can't gateway in here for some reason. I don't know why. Wait, is it not sunset here? Yeah, the sun's setting over there. It is northwest. Wow. Huh. I'm kind of impressed. Well done, Blizzard. Same direction, northwest. Does the sun rise on the southeast then? Crazy. Not as not as pinkish here, but still pretty nice. Let's go check out another zone. Let's go what's another zone we could check this out? How about Dragon Isles? Let's go there. This is the sort of thing that I feel like makes this game so amazing. Wait, where's the Dragon Isle? I forget. It's not over here. Oh, Valdraken. There it is. This game is so immersive. Let's take a look. Let's take a look over here. Oh yeah. You know, I think the skies are just really nice these days. Look at those clouds. The clouds are they're probably not like generated, right? They're not random. That would be a lot of extra work for probably not a huge payoff, but let's see. Probably a nice view from, let's go to the top. This is where, okay, the sun is definitely northwest. So, in Azeroth, the sun sets in the northwest. Man, I think Dragonflight, this is such a cool place. Okay, all right, cool. Let's go back to Kazalgar. Is AppSearch still playing Blitz much? He retired from AWC, right? Or is he still playing it? I think he stopped after Peekaboo quit. So sad. You know, I guess this sky is just even a wait a second, what's over there? Wait a second. What is that? Okay, that's clearly the sun though. Are there two suns in Azeroth? Is that a moon? They need a you know what they need? When you zoom out here, it should be like there should be like another you should be able to zoom out once more and to get like a little like star map. This is kind of a star map. I mean, the sun's over there. That's pretty cool. That must be the moon. It's really big here. Okay, we're in queue. Um, let's just see what's out there, even though never very fun. I like playing with just some randoms. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Okay, queues are a little slow. What are the healers? All right. You know what? I think we have a guest appearance here soon. All right. We have a guest appearance here. I'm gonna drop this queue for a second. Or should I just stick this guy in a follower? Nah, let's drop the queue. Okay. We got some Pinky. Pinky here. Pinky is my wife. We do a lot of twos together. Let me set things up real quick. Oh, let me drop these cues, and then we're gonna do some twos. So I think last time we played. Let me jump on Discord. Okay. S- All right. So last time we played, we did some disc demo. I think that worked pretty well. Oh, I don't think you're actually in Discord. I don't think you're actually in Discord. You're not in Discord. Yeah, yeah. It actually sounds okay. I mean, I think it's filtering sound pretty well.
Okay.
Uh, all right. All right, Pinky. Let's do it. It's been a little while.
Yeah, I feel a bit rusty, but let's try.
Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff. So there's a new traveler's log.
Oh, that's right.
There's
Check it out.
there is. What else is there? That's mostly it. So they increased the drop rate on rare mounts by tenfold. Um, so that makes Ashes of Alar a lot easier to get in case you want to do a quick Tempest Keep run too.
Ooh, maybe.
Very skeptical. Yeah. Okay. Average wait of 6 minutes? Oh my gosh. What? 6 minutes? I don't think I've ever seen a 6 minute queue for twos. I mean, we're a little high on the higher end right now, 2350, but that's pretty high. Huh. I wonder if there's any let's just take a looky loo. Any super like anybody who's advertising super chill will not chat kind of thing, but I don't think so. The only LFG people I will take are they expressly characterize themselves as super
No.
chill. Yeah, not gonna rage. It is funny though. I mean, you can be a really good player, and people will just rage at you regardless. It's crazy. Um,
That is really weird. I mean, like 2v2, usually it's an instant queue, the first game.
yeah, you know, it's early morning. Okay, it's 11. It's not that early, but yeah, it's weird. Usually there's somebody playing. Let me see if there's anybody who's like super chill on my friends list. Thing is, like, I accepted friend requests from people, and I actually don't know who. I don't know who they are. Oh well. I probably need to do a friends list purge at some point. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna run a. Let's see if one thing that occurred to me is yeah. So I'm just gonna take a quick ad break. I mean, I'll still be like here chatting and stuff, but it seems like since we're in queue before the next game starts, because I think if I run an ad proactively, it'll like prevent it from running during the next game. So I'm just gonna, if you're a sub, you should still be fine. It's ad free viewing, but I'm gonna start doing that when we're in like queue and like there's nothing happening. So here we go. Okay, I'm not sure if that's yeah. Since that basically by inserting the ad then, um, it makes it so we will have a longer period of time without any ads. I think I need to start doing that more. It like just occurred to me that I can actually press this button and it'll play an ad. It's not that it makes a lot of money or anything. It's more that it just kind of like delays the next ad because Twitch needs to show ads. They need to make money or whatever. But I guess they are a business too. So whatever. Okay. In the meantime, we're at 5 minutes on this queue. It's crazy. We could play alts. Or wait, maybe our alts are the same rating. I'm not sure.
We can, but I think we're pretty similarly rated. So I don't know if it's gonna be
Yeah,
any better. Oh, there you
I
go.
think you're right. I think it'd be the same thing. Okay. Ret Pally. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Fell Lord. This is my 2v2 build. Um, I don't think I change anything really. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. All right, Peaky. You know the plan. Shoot the.
What is the plan? I don't know.
Actually, I don't know. With these Mistweaver monks, there's no plan. It's kind of like hope for the best. Hope that they are, get a little cocky and they forget to heal for a while. Okay.
Sounds good. Lots of bubbles.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I stunned the Mistweaver because.
Okay.
Wait. What? That was weird. Stun the Mistweaver again. Oh my gosh. So bad. I kind of messed up my damage rotation, but you know what? You never get a kill the first go anyway. So it's going to get kicked. It doesn't matter. Okay. Hellstone. Port for a second. Lay a Fellord. So
Okay.
I'm on the monk at this point because monks are evil. They must die. Take the kick. I'm on the Ret Pally. Fear the monk. Oh, nice. Oh, nice fear. That's good. I'm going to take the port up. Lay a port up here. Ports are actually not terrible against Rets. I mean Z-axis. Fear the monk. It's a full fear.
Uh-oh,
How did that
careful.
break? Oh, the ret broke it. That's
Careful.
right.
Careful, careful.
Oh shoot! What?
Uh-oh.
My bad.
I don't think you heard me.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Can you
okay.
hear me actually?
I can hear you. Sorry, I was just a little
Okay.
quiet. The game sound is way too loud. I kind of want a rematch, even though. Let me just show you the damage meter, because so in twos, the 2v2 bracket is like pretty fun. It's actually really fun right now, except that for Mistweaver monks, because Mistweavers do. I don't know if they have a buff in 2v2 or what, but they consistently do like a million DPS, which is like insane, right? I mean, it's pretty insane for a healer to do a million DPS. Uh, for them to do that in threes, they have to deal with a lot of like CC and they have to be in melee range. It's definitely more risk for them. But in twos, it's like pretty much like if you look at the ladder, I haven't actually looked at the ladder in a while. Let's take a look. Check PvP. Um, let's see, ranking, sort by twos. No, not that. That's current rating. Like, is there a way to filter for healers? Let's see. How do I filter for healers? I don't know. But if you just look at it, there's like a lot of this like green. There's a lot of green, and they're all Mistweavers. If you filtered for healers and you removed all the like, I mean, so Presevokers are also very strong, but and Restors. I mean, there are decent healers out there, but the level of effort it takes to climb as a Mistweaver right now in twos is crazy. It's like super easy. Justin, the big kick build is insane in twos, insanely annoying. Yeah, Dressvar. Oh yeah, Dressvar. Let's check out Dressvar. Yeah, Dressvar actually has let's see, leaderboards in twos. I think how do you sort by healers? Actually, I guess flavor of the month doesn't really tell you the full story. Not cutoffs. Maybe it is leaderboards. Let's see. Arena twos. I guess can I just select a bunch of stuff? Like, can I select like both those? No, I can't. I'll select multiple things. Hmm. How do you filter for healers? Because like you can do this. Like you can see this. Like this is crazy, right? I guess this is like a combination of. Oh, actually, you can sort here. Let's see. Representation. Um, yeah, above 2400, it's basically only Mistweavers. Look at that. 90% of the twos bracket above 2400. Is that right? Is Mistweavers. This is the most crazy thing in the universe. Um, we're sitting here. There, I don't think this is accurate. It's not that there's zero priests. Maybe there are zero priests above 2400. Is that right? Maybe it's not zeros. Maybe it's like under 10 sort of thing. There are a lot of these weird dips. I think it's probably just like it's not gathering like reliable data. I should probably look at the overall trend. This is so crazy. Yeah, in threes they're okay because if they're just spending all their time in melee range, then two DPSers can kind of punish them, right? So they can get chain stunned and attacked and stuff. I don't think there's any other bracket that's quite as like wacky like that. Well, RBGs, there's like no data. Look at this. There's like zero data. RBGs are dead. Is it the same in EU? Same thing in EU. Oh, keep out. Oops. Aura Crackle is the most disgustingly broken thing in twos. Yeah, Mistweaver can solo you in a stun. It's true. So I think it's just them. Just trying to think. Let's grab Nether Ward here. So it's not that I think we can win this, but for us to win it, we have to play 5 times better than them. So we'll see. I have to pay more attention. Yeah, this is just a wacky, like a really wacky bracket. What does Solo Shuffle look like for? I don't think there's anyone else that's like as out of line.
I think you're right. I'm looking at the WoW ladder, and there are 5 priests, top 100,
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
vanished.
I know. Because it feels like we play when we play exceptionally well, we can beat them, but we have to play exceptionally well. Fake the kick. See, like I have to like do perfect with my precogs. AoE stud. I'm gonna lay a Fell Lord here. So his crackle did so much damage, my Fell Lord died. This is the corpse of my Fell Lord.
Oh my
It's
gosh, I
so
think you're gonna die
insane.
here if you don't pay attention. I think you're gonna die. Just
Okay, okay, okay.
FYI.
All right, all right, all right.
My
Rip Fell
gosh,
Lord.
I just you know.
Okay, I'm gonna port and run a little bit because
Yeah.
we don't like what's happening here. All right, wall might be a little too late. I tried to reflect the crackle, but I was a little late on that. Oh my gosh,
Seems hopeless.
it's just too much damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, if you're trying to get your elite set, now is the time. Make a monk. Play the copy paste whatever the build is. I don't think I've seen. I don't think I've even when warriors were really disgusting. I mean, how do we feel about queuing into them? Because they're the only ones playing right now.
Let's try holy and something else. Why not?
Okay,
Right?
sure.
Well then let me
Destro? I don't know.
make sure my bars
We
are
can play whatever we want.
okay.
Actually, if we
Yeah.
lose a little rating, we can get
Affliction.
more variety too. Or affliction?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do affliction.
Affliction felt pretty good last we tried, and then
Okay.
I don't recall Destro ever feeling good in twos.
Let's see. I'm curious about the twos. Yeah, there's like essentially no. There are essentially no representation of ranged above 2400 in twos, other than a couple hunters. Isn't that crazy? Warlock is the closest, but not. There's none. We were like 2390 at some point. Um, like we're in
I
there
think we were
somewhere.
23.99.
Yeah, we were 2399. That's right. It's kind of funny, but yeah, I've never seen a graph like this. Totally unaddressed too. Blizzard just because I think Blizzard a long time ago they did say they're no longer going to balance around 2v2. I think they said that. Or maybe they didn't say that officially, but maybe that's just kind of been the underlying assumption, which is part of why they removed like the gladiator title from twos. Um, but that's like pretty wacky because there's still like probably a fair number of people playing twos, right? Let's look at the activity levels. Twos, 72 hours, um, 5,000 games played in the last 72 hours. It's not bad. It's actually less than I thought it'd be. Compare that to threes, 8,000 games played in the last 72 hours. So twos is actually like two-thirds as active as threes. I mean, it's crazy though when you compare it to shuffle. 'Cause shuffle is like 49,000. Well, I guess that's rounds. So you have to divide by six. But what you really need to look at is what is the time played. Like each of these shuffle rounds is the equivalent of like 3 games of threes. You know, it's not quite the equivalent of 6 games of threes because games in shuffle are a little shorter because the dampening ramps up really fast. Oh, what? Affliction. That's funny. So this is like a ridiculous situation where like because the monk is going to do at least 500k DPS, it's like such an uphill battle.
Yeah. I
But
kind of wish I was still here.
but we will outplay. That's what we'll do. Um, so this is my this is my twos build lately for affliction. Uh, it's not perfect. I feel like there's something a little weird about it, but you'll see. I do some weird stuff. I'm gonna mount up, go try to set up in the middle. Does he have a pet? I don't see a pet. Maybe he sacked it. Yeah, Grimar Sacrifice. Okay. So I accidentally used my Amp Curse. That's okay. I actually kind of think it's interesting they played around that. It's not actually that impactful. Nice. Okay, so we got 2 kicks out of the way. But you see how like this monk is just in my face? Oh, so he did the double interrupt. I'll just trigger that. I just need to get going. I need a dispel if possible. Thank you.
Yep.
So we're a little delayed here, but it's actually not too bad because they've done basically nothing. So got precog, and then we go to town. Wait, how is he immune? He was immune to like everything there for a second. How does he do that? I actually don't know. So we get the precog. Oh shoot! I forgot I'm playing Drain Soul. Oh my gosh! I was like,
Oh,
why am I not like Shadow Bolting? All right, this interrupt Oblivion. It doesn't actually do that much damage, but
yeah.
it's better to interrupt that than not probably. So he can interrupt that, and that's good actually. And we'll simply.
I think
Okay,
I have two. Let's
I'll
see.
reflect here. We're good. We're good.
Oh, okay, good.
So they have a huge advantage in terms of CC, but what they don't have is Drain Soul, which nobody plays. Drain Soul is actually not bad. It's actually not bad in twos. Revival. Oh, revival makes him immune? How come I never do that? Alright, get the precog, coil, hopefully not die to inner lightning damages. Oh shoot, maybe
Uh-oh.
die.
Oh, wow. Hmm. Oops.
That's like all... Man, I just don't know how to deal with an extra 500k in damage. Ugh, what do we do? Mistweavers. Um, we can actually
They're
beat
all
them though.
misbeavers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I feel like we were playing really well. It's just like it's really just this. That's kind of funny.
We can beat them after my second coffee. BRB.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go make another coffee. And stay in queue. Oh okay, okay, okay. I see, I see. Blitz Insider revival. I see. You know what's funny? It's like I never really figured out how to even. I really, I've actually really don't know any other classes' abilities. I just kind of wander in and figure it out as I go. Hey, super leg, how's it? GG's. Oh, you were the warlock. Nice. GG's. Yeah, well played. Um, I think like I think uh, I think that was pretty good. It was just the I don't know what to do about this guy. Your team never glad I'm the king. I'm no I'm no king. And I feel like in twos it's like Pinky and I are just like at a loss. We just don't know what to do with you Mistweavers. Revival makes everyone immune to magic damage for its duration. How did I not know that? I mean, I thought that they had this like karma thing or diffuse magic rather that like um, did that, but I guess revival does too. It's a warlock duel there. Yeah, I think it was a pretty good duel. I think it was fun. Like we were playing the interrupt mind game there. I actually thought we were, could have gone either way, but um, definitely not a definitely not a fan of your lightning guy. Oh wait, that's actually Russian wind kick that does damage. How, how do you play against that in twos? It's weird. Okay, it's a rematch. Let's do it. I think the key is we're gonna blast closing stream so you don't cheat. I don't think there's no like secret strategies here. We're just running at each other and we're just dotting. So it's okay. I might yell at you to try and distract you maybe, but that's it. I guess one question is like how do I slow down his damage, the monk damage? Because I can't really get um you know what? Okay, we'll try something.
What are we trying?
I'm gonna use my fear button that I never use.
Hmm.
So I don't want to interrupt anything yet. Okay, we got precog off both interrupts. We dot. Whatever, I'll just yeah, drink it. Nice, okay. Alright, we're in trouble.
Good.
We're good? Okay. Wait, he gets 2 stunts in a row? Is that new? I thought it was a longer cooldown. Alright, nice. He interrupts Shadow, so I can Malefic Rapture spam. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna kill Juzin. He's gonna go resummon him real quick. Play a port aggressively. Reflected Coil. AoE stun, which I only hit on one person. Uh-oh. I gave that guy okay, I'm gonna port during an unending resolve. Precog. Uh-oh. Interrupt it. I can't interrupt it.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Ported.
Positioning's not ideal.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm back.
Okay.
Oh, I tried to reflect the coil, but he got it. Alright. Blasting.
Uh-oh. You're negative.
Okay.
You're dead. No, you're dead. You're dead.
Well,
I don't think.
I mean, I don't know what to. I can't do anything there.
I see. Oh, are you
I'm in
stunned?
Healthstone
I
or
see.
what? Yeah, yeah. I already out. It was on
I
cooldown.
see. Yeah, let's go back to disc.
Yeah, it's like it feels like we can play really well. Like I think we get a lot of precogs, kind of set up everything we want, but then it's just like it's a lot of damage, and we can't.
Maybe I need to level up my monk.
No, I think it's just closer. Yeah, I honestly think it's like, um, yeah. I mean, it's a good game. I don't want to. Whoops, I'm getting a little bit of lag here. anything you could do to improve? I thought it was pretty good. I mean, you won, so uh, I do think that like try to think. So I mean, I think like in terms of interrupts, I feel like I was getting all the I was baiting everything properly. And so like when you're interrupting and I'm trying to set up my Malefic Rapture burst, you probably want to just hold the interrupt longer. But honestly, you have a lot of room for error because of the Mistweaver. What I'm curious about, because I've never played with a Mistweaver in twos, they're like super strong. What I'm curious is like, how do you handle like melee and stuff? Are they harder for you, or like, because with Priest, it feels like we're pretty good against everything except Mistweavers. Like I think our win rate against Mistweavers in twos is literally sub 10% this season, or at least since the last like balancing patch. Um, and I actually don't know what we're supposed to do against. Like it doesn't even matter who the DPS is. Like it could be like a fire mage or something, and we still lose because the Mistweaver does
Literally.
anywhere between 500k and a million DPS.
Didn't that actually happen?
Yeah,
Like
I,
a few
it's
days ago?
crazy. I mean,
I think there's a reason why priests are just off the top 100 now, because
yeah.
Mistweavers are better.
I actually don't think I've seen a chart this wild, like a 90% representation of Mistweaver. That's crazy. And the other 9% is Holy Pally. Everyone else is fighting for scraps.
Here we are, two disc priest.
Okay, at least it's not a Mistweaver. Windwalker is actually very strong, but it's not like broken strong. It's just strong. But yeah, honestly, I think Super Leg, you're playing well. I don't know. Kicked our butts. All right, let's see. Oh, I see. Okay. Uh, yeah, maybe we don't have a. This might be our last game. We'll see. Twos. I'm actually back to demo because I think affliction is. It's actually probably not bad. It just depends on what we face. Affliction wouldn't be terrible here. Let's
Actually,
see.
what are you? Are you?
Oh, I'm demo because you
Okay.
switched back to disc. I figure.
Yeah, yeah. Sure.
All right. I'm gonna port here. Um, Fake the fade. You have to fake the against priest. You have to fake the fear to get the fade, and then you get the shadow meld or shadow word pain or whatever it's called. Shadow word death. Healthstone. Sh shadow fury.
Oh, oops. Oh no, I didn't see your Lord.
That's okay.
Can you go back there?
No, that's okay.
Okay.
Oh
Oh dear.
no.
Oh. Oh no.
It's okay. I'm porting
Okay.
and heading back to honor. Oh no. Now we're gonna get was stunned. Oh. All right. Fear this guy.
Okay.
We blast him again. Stunned. I think I should have trinketed that, but that's okay. It's late now. Fear the priest. Okay, got the kick. Side canticle down twice. Get a pet out. Get a tyrant out. Okay, it's actually good.
All right. Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad.
Always so positive.
Uh, let's hit this guy. So they're doing some sneaky things here. I feel like whenever people hide behind pillars, it's It's the equivalent of like some sort of cheese. It's not really cheesy, but I guess it is. Feels like it. Porting. Coil into
Okay.
fear into up. Nope. Hellstone. All right, we're gonna have a pretty big tyrant here.
Okay. Oh,
Whoa,
wow.
that's okay.
So
I
just
think we
right
got it.
there. Okay.
Fell Lord,
Maybe.
by the way. So we just stand our ground during Fell Lord. See how like he comes out way worse. Trinket, tight. Interesting. All right. So we're just stacking imps on the priest for now.
Can you remind me to buy water after this?
Oh yeah. Hoarding. Stun and whatever you call him, monk. Shadow Fury the priest. But to be honest, drinking is extremely risky in twos, as you can see. It's very easy to fall
Yes.
behind in heals. Okay. I feel like we played that pretty well. Very nice. Very nice. Dude, we wrap here, right? Okay. Yeah, Pinky has to run for a second, so I will queue for some stuff. Let's see. Oh, let's try and get. I still want to get a good Hellcaller affliction game. I don't know if we're gonna get one, but we're gonna try. Let's see. Cue that. Cue that. Whoops. Cue that. And then over here we'll queue for demo. All right. Super leg. You honestly beat most melee as long as they avoid CC. Um, nice. Yeah. I feel like you can climb really high with a Mistweaver healer in twos right now as affliction. There'll probably be some comps that are pretty tough. Warrior's hard, but you can always kite forever. Yeah. Um, yeah, Warrior is pretty tough, just in general. Especially if it's like Warrior and Mistweaver. I don't know. That seems like truly the strongest comp right now. Hey Fjern, good morning. Felswan, did I get my free mistake classic mount for retail? Uh oh, mist classic mount. All you have to do is finish the mist starting zone. All I have to do? I don't know. I'm not gonna do that. Am I gonna do that? I think I saw the post for it. It looks pretty cool. It's like a green lizard thing, right? Let me see. MMO. Actually, Wowhead. Kind of like Wowhead has kind of become the more the go-to for news, huh? This guy here. It's actually pretty good. It's like an I didn't realize it's like an astral thingy too. So what do? You just level up to what is this? Play through the starter zone. Okay. Anyone who plays through the Pandaria. How long does that take though? You have to open. It's like a separate version of WoW though, right? In the Mist of Pandaria Classic pre-patch. I have to like install a separate version of WoW, right? I think I do. Let me see. WoW Classic. I'd have to install it. Cataclysm Classic. It doesn't take more than an hour. All right. Let me just 56 gigabytes? What? Classic WoW is that big? That's a lot. All right. Um, I actually installed it the other day and then I uninstalled it after like logging in for 2 minutes. I was like, I can't stand this. I'll reinstall it. But since I'm playing, I won't install right now. But I'll do that at some point. I'm not like, I won't go too far out of my way to get mounts. I like mounts, but you know, I guess I guess the reason why I might do it is because I never played Mists properly. I mean, I missed the expansion entirely, and then I went back and did some like fishing quests there. That's my experience with Mists. So maybe, but yeah, it's kind of funny. I never actually looked at the data though. This is wild. It is wild that they haven't fixed this because even if you're not balancing around 2v2, I guess the thing is that lower ratings, Mistweaver is not dominant, but like it becomes so ridiculous beyond a certain point. Not sure. I think they have to fix that. Is this data right in the 1800 bracket? No, that's that data. I think the last day data is always kind of like janky on Trustfire because it's like still gathering data at like different rates or something. So disc is definitely strong in Blitz, but it's very interesting to me that at higher ratings, Holy is actually starts to do better. I guess Resto Shaman could use some love here. Let's how about Solo Shuffle? Yeah, Resto Shaman's a little weak right now. I've noticed that. I think that's just because melee is pretty strong right now. The one thing about these like flavor of the month things though is that they don't you don't get the full picture in terms of hmm? Oh, actually, 1 second. 1 second. Okay, back. Um, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't take more than an hour. It's kind of funny. Yeah, so my son he's been playing a little bit of WoW on the with tight parental controls, no chatting whatsoever. uh, one button rotation on Ret Pally, really strong. It's really strong while leveling. He's actually doing the mist zone, so but he's playing retail. I think retail is just like I think it's more fun, but a little variety, you know, spice of life. Look at that. Yeah, EU has a similar issue. How about Blitz in the EU? It's kind of like similar. No crazy outliers. I mean, hunters are naturally just. I mean, Mark's hunter is naturally very strong in Blitz, along with balance. I actually didn't know that balance is so represented. It makes sense. Stealth is extremely powerful. This is like amazing though when you look at this. In this bracket here, it's pretty balanced. I mean, the two specs that are weak, fire and aug, they're weak, but you have very good other options. So if you like ignore the two outliers, it's pretty balanced. Pretty balanced solo shuffle. I think Blizzard has done actually an exceptional job balancing the season. There's only one outlier, and that's Mistweaver in twos, as far as I can tell. Look at that. What? It's not just healers, it's all out threes. Ret and Warrior are kind of wacky right now too. Or oh, that's Holy Pally. Holy Pally is pretty dominant in threes, huh? I guess it's really good against melee. Shuffle Shuffle just looks a lot like really healthy. I mean, you're naturally gonna have spread, but as long as whoever is down here, as long as they have other viable specs, I don't think it's too bad. You know, not bad. Okay, this website is great. Just far, there's like so much info here. What's leaderboard? Take a look at the leaderboard. I'm not on the leaderboard anymore. I need to step it up. Guess I'm here. On demo. How about I'm not on affliction for sure. Okay, I'm still like somewhere on there in Destro. I needed to. Well, I need to get on the EU leaderboard. That's what I needed to do. Look at this. This is all prime for the taking. Oh, that reminds me. You know what? I need to. So there's one thing you need to set up when you're doing when you set up a new character, and there's this wacky thing. And if I can find where is it? But you need to change some settings in order to fix how focused targeting works. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the commands. Can't remember. Yeah. So Skill Capped actually made a little video about this, which is I think pretty nice. I'm not part of Skill Capped. I don't know anything about it. I think they have some. I don't know whether it's like worth it or not, you know. But they do make like pretty slick videos. Let's watch an ad, I guess, for them. uh, but they have a skip. Let's see. So this is like they have this little video here, UI tricks you didn't know existed, and you actually need to do these things. It's crazy, but like you have to type this stuff into your I don't even know what you call it chat box in order to fix how focus macros work. And it's the most insane thing that you have to do that. Like, why is that necessary? I have no idea, but it is. Um, it's like, let me see. So slash run set cvar soft target interact 0. Okay. Slash run set CVAR soft target enemy range 0 slash run set CVAR soft target friend range 0. Now, what this does, it's such a bizarre thing, but it actually makes it so, because if you don't do that, what happens is like, if you're focus targeting somebody and they're like out of range or something, like let's say I'm focus targeting Kelp Fist over here, and I'm over here, and I want to axe toss on him. Hold on. Or actually, let's get a Fell Hunter. It's a little more obvious. So Fell Hunter, and I want to interrupt him. What should happen is it should say he's not in range and not waste my interrupt. Let's see. Yeah, so or it's gonna go over there and try and like cast it on him. What is that? Do not open that. But if you don't run those settings, what happens is instead of not casting spell lock on your focus target, it's gonna cast it on your target instead, which is like really dumb. Blizzard like made that change like in Dragonflight at some point. It's bad, but you can fix it with those commands. So that's the one time I'll definitely point people towards like a video that is helpful. The skill cap one. Anyway, I actually think they're not the ones who figured it out. I think they're just like some other people who figured it out. But that video kind of like explains how to fix it. Matt, you always use Murloc, but just noticed their data was messed up. Like Dean wasn't on Destro Blitz. So Murloc, they update their data constantly, and the problem is they only update it based on what you logged out as. So did I log out as demo or did I log out as Destro? You know, I'll show up on the leaderboard if I'd logged out as demo. Where is it? Or wait, uh, okay, yeah. See like this. You know what? I need to queue. I need to get on the. I need to be top 5 at least. But the uh, but like it won't show if I log out as demo, I'm no longer going to show up on affliction or destro. And I think that's so like so you're saying like Dean doesn't show up on the destro blitz leaderboard? Maybe he logged out as affliction, you know? I don't know. So then it won't show up at all. It's crazy. So I think the Murloc data, they need to figure out a better way of doing the leaderboards because it's a little misrepresentative. Um, the problem is, it's like I don't think that you can gather the data very well to show like what people played in which games. Basically I don't know how they can gather that data, but they need to have a better way of doing it. Let's see, Jameis, you got farms back to 1570 on your demo lock while you were trying to get to 1800. Rip. Man, that's a it happens. It happens. Um, I mean, I was trying to get back to 24. I fell to 21. It's okay. It's whatever. Um, were you doing solo shuffle or doing blitz or what? Because sometimes, I mean, honestly, it's just a matter of time, uh, time and effort. Like you will get better as you play. You'll get faster at doing stuff. Things will go well. You know. You know. It seems to me that the sun is rising in Kazalgar in the south in the northwest, but the sun also set in the northwest in Kazalgar because it's set. Wait a second, that's bizarre. The sun, you can tell the sun is set over here. It's a little more pinkish over there. Well, kind of. You'll have to take my word for it. But the sun was over here like an hour ago. Maybe if I get high enough, I can see it. Maybe not. but so it's rising and setting in the same place. Hmm, that's very doesn't seem right. Hmm, that totally breaks my immersion. Yeah, if they're trying to show the top 50 people's specs, it's very skewed. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because also like I hop between PvE and PvP a lot. So when I'm logging out, like sometimes I'm logging out in PvE gear, sometimes I'm logging out in PvP gear, or my spec is like not what I play in PvP. So that could be kind of confusing for other people. I don't know any way to like fix that. How come I can open that and it doesn't like do anything? Solo shuffle, it's brutal at that bracket. Went up to 2k on your red after that, lost more on your lock when you tried to CC, it wasn't doing damage. You know, I think when you're at that rating, uh, actually, until you're at 2400, this I think is true across the board, every spec. Until you're at 2400, your your entire focus, your entire focus should be on doing damage if you're a DPSer or doing healing if you're a healer. Like you will climb simply by perfecting your PvE rotations. Like your PvE, I call it PvE. It's always going to be a little different than PvE because there's different scaling and modifiers on different spells. But um, simply by doing more damage and more healing, you will climb. Like if you can weave in extra fears and things, that's great. And fear is actually a great thing just to be casting this demo, just because if you get kicked in fear, you can still hand a Gul'dan and Demon Bolt. But it's not. It's actually not the most important thing because at those ratings, people just don't know their rotations very well. So you will simply win more than you lose by doing your rotation well. Same thing happened on your Windwalker trying to close out that set. 17 to 1590 on Blitz in a bad streak, now in ELO hell. Yeah. Yeah. It's so Blitz is also a little tough because it's there's a little more RNG. It's a little harder to carry your way out of there. You're being an M1 Abrams if you're a tank. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the thing to do is just honestly just be a turret. And you can do that as any spec, any class. You do you do more damage, you will climb. Uh, Now it'll cap out at some point because at some point people have the right fundamentals, and I'd say that's around 2400. Um, at 2400, people are generally doing about as much damage as they can do, and it kind of becomes more about using positioning, using offensive and defensive cooldowns, and kind of getting pretty good with your CC. Um, but until then, I would only focus, and this is why I think if you're having trouble getting on the damage meter in a respectable spot, um, you just have to spend a lot of time at the training dummy, maybe even giving like the one button thing a shot. I mean, it sounds ridiculous, but the one button rotation for some specs like demo is actually pretty good. It's not far off of what your normal DPS would be if you like knew your rotation well. And there should be no stigma attached to using one button rotations. I actually think it's a great thing because if you do better with it, the reason why you're doing better with it is like it's just simply easing the mental burden of doing your rotation. And sometimes some people like that takes a lot of effort, and you don't want to like spend all your effort on that because like if you can just do one button rotation, that means what you're gonna do is you're gonna do your like cooldowns better. You're gonna do your cooldowns better, your defensives better, might even get better CC and better positioning. I think it's a great thing. So there's a lot of experimentation you can do, but I would sit as a training dummy and just see what kind of damage you're doing. Because if your rotation's not perfect, then you're gonna have trouble climbing. Because let's say you do perfect CC combos, you know, on the healer. You get like triple fear into stun, stun him again, coil. If you're not doing any damage during that, you know what just happened is like nothing has happened, right? So you haven't like progressed at all. So damage is the most important thing early on. At 2400, then you start focusing on like rounding out your gameplay, kind of like completing, not 24, let's say 21, maybe 2100. That's when it's like start thinking about more stuff. Okay, let's focus. This is a, I hope somebody's sitting. Um, this is my opportunity to try Hellcaller. Let's skip the pet. Well, let's get the pet, whatever. Because I think I set this build up. I don't think this build is any good, but we're going to do it. And then we're going to... I probably need a soul. Let me see. You know, let's get impish here. Okay, and then let's run crazy amount of mastery. 99% mastery. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna die ultra fast if they look at me, but this might be kind of fun. I should have done the bloodstones thing too. You know what? Let's see the corruption. I never do this. All right. I spent a little time getting my dots up, but I wanted to make sure I did a really big combo. Shoot. Okay. Actually, this is great. I can hide down here and just dot. Actually, I can't hide down here. I'm like too out of range of everybody. Get back upstairs. All right. So this does not feel great. I feel like I'm missing. I think like with really, I think I have to play much better to make this work better. Because what's happening is like simply not effectively doing burst damage. Maybe I'm also using too many shards on Jinx. And I need to more manually. Maybe I need to do Vile Taint. You know what? I'm going to do Vile Taint next time. Vile Taint, Seeded Corruptions. Because like on this map, it should work pretty well. Okay, I'm getting like absolutely killed here. Alright, summon a Fell Hunter. Wait, nobody's picking up the flag? Come on, healers. Alright, I should not be grabbing this flag, but I'm gonna grab it because the other team's gonna spawn. Alright. I forced him to take the flag. Okay. Oh, he's gonna force cap it. I don't think I can stop it. Unless I blow him up. Nope. What the? This guy's so annoying. So I did my part, which is just slow this guy as much as possible. Now I gotta get back to mid. Yeah, hopefully the mage defense here. Wait, well, I was that pinged. I don't think I need to do anything there. All right, let's get back to mid. Um, Actually, you know what? The flag doesn't matter. I'm blind, and I need to basically spin this flag as much as possible. We actually don't want to hold the flag. So somebody just picked up the flag, and that's actually a mistake. When you have two bases, if you grab the flag, it's actually a liability because what can happen is the DK can force cap it. But I think we'll probably be okay. We're pretty far ahead at this point. Okay, you know, this particular map is really fun playing Hellcaller. It doesn't feel quite right. I think I'm just I keep trying to do like a Haunt Shadowbolt combo, even though like that's not a thing for Hellcaller. It takes some getting used to, but the damage is definitely good. Like it's pretty hard to be competitive with a balanced druid in damage, but it's possible. 99% haste or mastery is also pretty fun. Pretty cool. Yeah, I kind of like that. And then I think you have to play Soul Harvester in basically every other map other than Gilneas and Eye of the Storm. You might be able to get away with it, Hellcaller in Silver Shard. Pretty big team fight there. But I don't know if I'll be able to stack quite as much mastery because I'm giving up all my versatility for haste. Because you need haste. You definitely need haste. Otherwise, you just can't get your dots out and you won't get any procs. But just throwing everything into mastery makes your Wither do so much damage, right? Because let's look at the breakdown. Wither is doing gazillions of damage. Because you can look at it this way. Every time I cast Wither, it's one global cooldown to do to cast a spell that's like basically ticking for 400k, 300 to 400k, or 200 to 400k, and it does basically let's call it 200 to like 250 DPS, 250k DPS for each Wither. So if you have multiple, if you can just like use every global cooldown on a Wither, you're doing like a bazillion, I don't know, millions of DPS. You can't do that naturally because there's only so many targets, but you can do a ton of damage for sure. And how much did Black and Soul do? A lot less than I thought. 8%. So in Blitz, Hate Fury Ritual is better, unless it's like nerfed. I guess it lowers the duration even more. So if you take Siphon Life and Hate Fury, you might have a bad time, but why not? increase wither damage even more, because 10% increase in wither damage over Bleak Heart tactics. I mean, that's in theory like a 3%, 3.5% increase in damage. Blackened Soul, I mean, you'll still get Blackened Soul, it's just going to proc a little less. How much did my Nightfalls do? So Shadow Bolt was very small portion of my damage. So if you're doing like a Hellcaller build, and you use this only in those massive team fights, I mean, do you actually just skip all this stuff like Haunt? The thing about is Shadow Embrace is actually pretty nice, but maybe you skip that and you get Death's Embrace. Because Withering Bolt, I mean, you're just not doing much damage with your Shadow Bolt anyway. I mean, maybe you even go Relinquished, because you need more shards for more Jinxes. All the weak. I mean, Malefic Raptors just does no damage. And Malefic Touch? This is a 2% node. Huh. So in a big team fight type oriented situation, you don't need the Malefic stuff. You skip that. You get this for more Jinx procs. This doesn't do much damage. You're not really casting UA that much. I mean, this is a true dot spec right here. I think this could be fun. Now, how long does Wither last when it's like when you take both Hate Fury and Siphon Life? Does this tell 15 seconds? And so stacks are collapsing. Wait a second. How do I get Blackened Soul? Blackened Soul. Hmm. How come I wasn't seeing the Blackened Soul proc? Huh. I've never actually looked at the debuffs, but I just don't even see Blackened Soul. Am I crazy? I don't hide any debuffs on this particular bar. I hide them up here, but is Blackened Soul a buff on my end? feel like I'm not even seeing it. How does Black and Soul even work? Let me change over to Soul Harvester, which I know it works in. Hey, Big Cloud, how's it going? Shared Fate, Soul Anathema. Oh wait, of course there's no Black and Soul in. Huh? Hold on, hold up. Bad day at work, but hopefully a good run of Blitz games. Oh man, yeah. Oh shoot, what am I doing? This guy's in an instant script this whole time. New mistake. Okay, let's check this out again. Um, Try this again. Let's switch over to Bleak Heart. Is that what's preventing me from getting Black and Soul? Yeah, bad day at work, you know. There's nothing quite like brushing it off with some Blitz, you know? Where do I see Black and Soul damage? Is it just folded into Wither? Am I hiding it? And I just never even noticed I was hiding it? Huh. It's definitely showing up on my damage meter though, so it's weird. I'm confused. Thoroughly confused. Take a look at this the previous training dummy session. It's in here. Let's see. Oh no, that was that was actually the oh here. Let's just try again. Yeah, it's definitely doing damage. I just don't know where it is in the buffs. Hey, honey yogurt. This song is called Valentina. I really like this song by Skolnick. Skol Skolnick Valentina. Like that. It's such a great song, right? I'm a huge fan. Yeah, I like Skolnick stuff. This is another one I liked by them. Yeah, I actually start most of my streams. I play a Skolnick song. I don't know why. I just like them. This song to me sounds like I'm starting a stream. I think I'm ready for this season to end. I'm definitely ready for season three. I'm really looking forward to that. Okay, we got a queue. Let's pop this guy over into a dungeon. Priory, the best dungeon. All right, we're playing demo. Let's reload real quick. This is your first season back playing PvP since BFA, but you've only played Blitz. Blitz is great. If the only thing you ever played is Blitz, I think like I think that's great. It's such a fun mode. It's also like you can take it as seriously or unseriously as you like. I feel like with Shuffle and Arena, like you have to kind of be super locked in. With Blitz, you can kind of like avoid that. Oh, hold on. Affliction, Shadow Priest. I need a Nether Ward. All right, whatever. It's too late. Okay. Wait, what is this? Red Pally, basically triple quadcaster. I've been getting a lot of lobbies like this lately. Kind of odd. Does he interrupt me? No. Interrupt the priest? Interrupt the shaman? Maybe not, actually. Stun? I should probably play more forward. I'm going to stick a Fellord right on his face. Oh, nope, got charmed. Fear the priest. Refear priest. Oh, he's gone. Dude's gone. I actually like this positioning. Okay, I got a little lazy there and I got interrupted. Is there? Oh no, he knocked him out of my Fellord. That's too bad. That was actually really great Fellord there. So I'm a little delayed on this, but I think we're still gonna have it. Nice, we got their wall. Wow, that's a lot of damage all of a sudden. It's my wall. Fear out of the repentance. That's probably a kill, maybe? Kill Spirit Link. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. This guy's trying to disconnect me. That's like his strategy. Disconnect the lock. Mind control spam. Just dumping everything I have into him. Okay. That was probably one of the harder matchups. I mean, maybe Ret Shadow Priest Shadow with the rest of Shaman will be hard. But maybe I can do pretty well here. Let's see. At 2.1 right now, but really want to push for 2.4. Nice. You're going to the F1 this weekend. Oh man, where is it? I'm not I'm not too up to speed. I've been in like in town when F1 was happening, like in Miami or something, and then a while ago. But to be honest, I'm not like super into it. But the crowds are crazy, that's for sure. And those cars are so loud. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna port. I delayed my tyrant. Okay, I got it. Just in time. Good. He's gonna be pretty hard to heal through. Trying to get a fear on the... There, got a fear on the healer. That's like all their defensive cooldowns. All of them. They have Fellord on top of him. I'm just use mine here. This is like very deadly moment for them. But they seem to have weathered it. They have no defensives. This is it. Right? I just need to get a fear. Got the fear. Wait, how many vanishes does he get? What's the cooldown on Night Elf thingy? Is he a Night Elf? Yeah, he's Night Elf. I swear he used it earlier. I thought you only get one per game, basically. Oh, I should not have gotten interrupted there. That was a mistake. Okay. That's very clean. Clean game. What is the cooldown on Shadow Meld? Oh, maybe it's like 2 minutes. That would have been about right, I guess, for 2 minute cooldown. Still, surprising. In England? That's awesome. Yeah. F1. Crazy, crazy. I'm just chilling here. Chilling here in Azeroth. I'm pretty far from England. That'll be crazy fun, though. There's always, like, a lot happening. We're pretty stacked up here. Don't want to be. Interrupt the healer. Fear healer. Oh shoot, that's a terrible Fellord placement. The worst, maybe. The worst ever. No value. Oh, we did get the bubble. This guy, he is like mind controlling me to so much. There's a Siphon over there somewhere, but I can't find it. Doesn't the Shadow Priest need to do damage? I guess he's doing plenty of damage. Interrupt the healer. Blacked. Fear healer. Nope, didn't get it. Fear healer now. Fear healer now. Nope, didn't get it. Okay. So, what do I do to enable the lock more? When I have the lock on my team, I need to give him more tools to do more damage. I thought that by pressuring the Rat Pally we could do it, but this Shadow Priest is doing gazillions of damage. He was hard casting. He casted Mind Control at least 4 times that game. And while he's mind controlling, he's not doing any damage. Strangely effective. Shadow Meld is 2 minutes, while Spatial Rift is 3. Make it make sense? Yeah. Spatial Rift is that much better. 50% better, that's why. JK is definitely not, but... So, I'm simply... Do I play this game? I think I do. Nice, he kicks Shadow. Recast. This guy's gotta figure something out here. Bellord on his base. Oh, nice. Swooped. Swooped in. Saved the day. Fear the healer. Just I just used every cooldown just to try and clean him up. Nice swap. Hit up the healer. Okay. Just like, is this affliction lock having a bad lobby? Let's see. Yeah, let's help him out here. Let's do it. Um, what do we need to do? I need to get the other team to play more defensively so that he can get some more damage out. He was trying to do some Z-axis shenanigans to try and get more damage out, and I think that was working for a brief period. But we managed to kind of isolate him from his team. So I think this time we have to. We should probably play up again. He should probably play up, yeah. Maybe I need to go Shadow Priest just to like see if I can force this guy to like do some kiting or something, you know? Because right now he's doing basically none of that. He doesn't care. Here, this guy. Interrupt the Shadow Priest. Get a nice fear on the Evoker. Fear the priest or the healer. Nope, can't get it. Fear this guy. Interrupt mind control. Reflect sleep block maybe? Nope, it's on the other guy. Coil the ret. Fear ret. Stun the no. Stun the damage. Fear this guy just to see if we can pivot here. Fear ret. Alright, we get a fear here, and now we get the kill, right? Oh, another Emerald Communion. That's no fun. Fear ret. Interrupt the priest. Fear dragon. Oh, I didn't get in there very. Wow, he killed the Spirit League so fast. Interrupt Dark Ascension. Fear dragon again. Tyrant. Switching to dragon. They have Fellord on this guy. I'm popping everything. Try to get the kill here. Nice. All right, I think I played that pretty well. The lock was I think I just like was spamming a lot of CC. Yeah, I mean I was even spam fearing into Null Shroud just to kind of get a little more time for the the lock to get some casts off, and he did pretty solid damage. All right, that was an important win. Let's go ahead and win this one now too. You're debating, Big Cloud, you're debating rerolling Healer for the next season, for Q times mainly, but you've also played Mage since Kata, and Ret is your alt. Think a fresh start on their main would be cool. Do it. You know, Healer is fun. If you have a Ret, you can try Holy. Holy is like very strong. Holy Pally, I mean. Definitely a great option right now. I'm just kind of like tunneling pressure to that guy, hoping I get some cooldowns. Doesn't look like we got anything major though. So slow. Wait, why can't I? There we go. Gosh, I couldn't click that for some reason. Oh shoot, there's a tremor right there. Killed the tremor. I should have. Maybe I should have reflect. Or I'll trinket that. Whatever. Drop a fellow right there. Oh wait, what? That didn't work. All right. Fair-sized tyrant. Let's hit the lock. He dodged my kick. That's pretty good. But he still got stunned because Battleground OP. Dang, I can't stop that. Hmm. What just happened? Hmm. I'm pretty sure I had stuff I could have done there. I ate some pretty long CC chains that I could have avoided with like interrupts and reflex and stuff. I felt like we had really good pressure, and then we all got kind of clumped up, and that should have worked to our advantage. I had like Shadow Fury and all that stuff, but just kind of ran out of steam. Too bad. Leave instance group. All good. All right, Never Sky. Hey, Demolock does not have a kick, right? Only pit stun. So Demolock has best of both worlds. The Felguard Axe Toss. Where is he? Axe Toss. So it both stuns and interrupts the target. So, and it's like the best of both worlds because so I can use this to stun somebody even if they're not casting something, and I just want to keep them in place or like lock them down for try kill kill opportunity or something. Stun a healer so I can get a clean and easy fear on them so they can't line aside it. You can also interrupt casts, and the best part is if they if you miss the interrupt, like they juke your kick, they don't get precog. They just get stunned anyway. It's like the most bizarre interaction. So Axe Toss is like there's no drawback to using Axe Toss. You won't give anybody precog. Now the reason why it actually does matter if they fake your kick or not is because when somebody is on stun DR, um, the stun so Axe is on stun DR, so it'll lower the duration of the stun, so it won't be full 4 seconds. It'll be like 2 seconds and 1 second. But the lockout will be full 4 seconds if you lock them out. So if they're casting Malefic Rapture and they're on stun DR, then axe tossing them, if they juke you, they're only stunned for like a second, right? But if they fail to juke you, they'll get stunned for a second and they're still locked out of Shadow Flame for 4 seconds. Does that make sense? So it's like basically it's best of both worlds, but there's only upside, but you still kind of want to get the interrupt off. You don't want to get faked, just in case like somebody's on stun DR. But end of the day, just use it a lot. and you'll be fine. Even if you never use it on a caster, you only use it on melee. That alone is pretty good. Buys you time, makes you feel tankier. Yeah, Big Cloud. I've been thinking about it. On this guy, I've been thinking it's still kind of early in the day, so that's why I'm not catching very many Qs right now. But I've been thinking like, what if I played? What if I played an alt? Because now that I have actually like two, I can play Warlock at the same time, and I can play. Yeah, I'm not really catching Qs right now. I can play something else. I've got a Druid. I played the 2400 in Druid before, Resto Druid. I have an Evoker who I played to a solid 1600, maybe not even. But my Evoker has the best name ever, which is Stinky. So Stinky the Evoker is that's actually a stream suggestion. Really good one. Um, let's see. Okay, we got into a solo shuffle. That's nice. You know what? Let's set up. Ugh, it's just so hard to set something up. It's not hard. That's the wrong word. Just takes effort. When all you need is a warlock, to have all the fun in the world. Okay, frost mage, ret pally, and a warrior. Oh, fire mage actually. I don't really know how to stop a fire mage damage. Let's go ahead and get this. Okay. So reflect, port for a second, get the fake cast. What the? That's a lot of damage. Coil, interrupt poly. Fake cast that. See if I can get the fear off. Got the fear on the priest. It's a swap. Did we get cauterized too? I don't think so. I got interrupted there. Fake that. Reflecting the combustion. Stun him again. Oh, that's cauterized for sure. Warning, that's a lot of damage. Combustion's actually pretty scary. Fear that guy. There we go. Get the kill. Okay, it's pretty solid. Oh, it's a Fury Warrior. I don't I don't really know. I don't see them very often now. Kind of falling off the map. Sticking this guy in a dungeon. I should have Fell Lord here, but Combustion does so much damage that actually I think Reflect helped a lot there. Oops. This is maybe one of my worst starts. I basically didn't get anything off. I had to use my wall. Uh, okay. Huh. That was so much damage front loaded. We went through every CD. Had no chance there. Let's try Fell Lord. Why can't I not take my gate? Do I not have interact key down? I'm pretty sure I do. I guess I should be on the red, maybe. So, just for those who don't know, you can even if you get interrupted, if you soul burn before you get interrupted, you can actually cast teleport. Just cool. Oh my gosh! I didn't have any health stones. I think I forgot to make health stones. Oh, my interact key is not working. Enable interact key? Why was that disabled? Okay, now I can. I was like, why can't I interact with stuff? Is there like a hotkey to disable it? Did I accidentally disable it a while? I don't use gateway control chart. No, I use the interact key. I think I must have been. I must have accidentally disabled it a while ago. I don't know why. And I was like not picking up health stones either. I was like, why can't I health stone here? Interact key is amazing. I highly recommend using it if you haven't tried it. It's like so good that it's like crazy that it's not by default enabled. Healthstone. So, I guess I shouldn't have done that, but I mean, I feel like one of his first cooldowns has to be pain suppress, right? I mean, you can't just not pain suppress. All right. Um, yeah, you don't need a gateway control shard if you use interact key. It'll interact with stuff. You don't have to be targeting it. You have to be facing it, but I think that's the same with gateway control shard. I'm not sure. Hey, Cars, how's it going? Okay. I'm failing to get a gateway up there. Oh my gosh, the priest, don't stand next to me. Ah, we both get feared at the start of every game. So I'll lay a port up here. Is it a good spot? Not really, but take the kick. You know what? This guy's playing Fistweaver. We go into Fistweaver. I'll use my wall here because I'm getting my base beaten. Wow, that's tough. I think I need to figure out how to get on the same page as people. Because like I lay my Fell Lord, which is like that's my opportunity to start free casting, and people just blast wave him out. Rough round. Okay, is Fury Warrior just dominating? He's kind of dominating here. Does interact key work even if there's swarm of pets? Yeah, because it doesn't interact with like right clicking stuff. It's like different than that for some reason. So it's very tough, but I don't know. I don't like the lateness of the cocoon. Really hard to play with that. I wasted my wall though. But I did get the precogs. Whoops. Man, that warrior is cleaning up there. I think I lost a round with the warrior though that I probably could have won. It is interesting though. Like, I mean, he was kicking everything, so like I was getting a lot of good precogs, but I was just taking so much damage. Wasn't really able to survive long enough to like kind of let my pressure start stacking up. Pally was getting kind of control there too. Oh man, overpowered barrier. That demolished us, huh? But a lot of that is probably hitting my like pets and stuff, so it's not so bad. Yeah, interact key, it's once you start using it, you'll realize you use it on everything. It'll cap flags. You know, when you're trying to spam cap a flag or pick up a flag really quickly, I'm spamming my interact key. Or if you're even if you're fishing, you can use it to fish. You don't have to right click the actual fishing bobber, you just interact. Um, Doing quests, interactive stuff, doing the underpin, and you need to kick those little bombs around, interact. Oops, laggy. And then gateway control shard is like it's otherwise an extra keybind, so like it frees up a keybind to not have to do that because you can't reliably click on the gateway, like right click. But interact will see through all the enemies like pets and stuff. Sometimes it's a little inaccurate. So like if there's several things next to each other that are interactable, it may like interact with the wrong thing. So like if you have a health stone, like a soul well and a gateway right next to each other, you actually want to click the one you want to use, or it'll like just activate whatever. Just a little closer. Okay, let's send this guy to a dungeon. That's also Q for Frostlord Ahoon. I've got to kill him every day. This might be the last day, right? There's a couple more days. All right, we got a Q. Oh, Deepwind Gorge. That's no fun. So I probably have to go Soul Harvester here because there's no big team fights in Deepwind Gorge. 2400 game. Um, yeah, I better switch over to Soul Harvester. Let's see, Soul Harvester, Blitz. I do want a pet here. You know, let's try skipping Focus Malignancy. Maybe, I mean, this discussion was coming up in my Discord earlier, and this might have like a yeah. So it only does 10% increased damage here, um, in PvP settings. But Malefic Rapture is pretty strong. I don't know. Actually, I think it's better than Cutting Cruelty because the only other point I would put in is maybe this one here. Yeah, tough call. Okay. Um, couple casters, a lot of melee. I'll just get Nether Ward. It's fine. All right. We are Alliance side. So this guy might be going. I'm not sure where anybody's going. Uh, Nobody has said a word, and there's only two people bot side, so I think I need to go bot. We need more people bot. I think the rogue is probably going to go straight to ruins. That's my guess. Yep. So I better take this. I actually like playing mid as affliction. It's pretty fun, but um, so you pop all your cooldowns, you get them reset at that buff there. So Shrine is a very interesting place to defend. So he still has cloak. I want to save my wall for his cloak. There's his cloak, wall, trinket. Uh-oh, did I lose? I lost. This is why affliction is no good in this map. I actually lost. That's crazy. I had like so many. I mean, what could I have done more? I didn't have a reset on anything else. I used wall, used all my CDs. Did he die too? Maybe he died. All right. You just won Battle for Gilneas at 2.2K in like 4 minutes. Oh, yeah, that feels good. That feels real good. So how do we beat this rogue when he comes again? You know, I could have gated. No, no, my gate was on CD because I was messing around earlier with gate, so I couldn't have gated. I don't think there's anything I could have done. That's the problem with affliction. I just don't think you can beat rogues 1v1, and you have to at least beat an assassination rogue. Because demo, you can beat assassination rogues easily. Um, Maybe affliction can. I just didn't play that perfectly. I did coil. I didn't overlap any of my defensives. Um, Reapply dots instantly after cloak. There's probably something I could have done. You know, void elf teleport might have bought me like a half second, maybe. Yeah, I didn't use that. But on this map, because there's so much space in between the nodes, um, it's actually okay to just sit. Like right now, I have a little bit of time to roam. Actually, let's help this guy a little bit. See, you actually don't want to do that. You don't want to like waste your dispersion there because you're gonna die anyway. There's nothing to fight over at this node, so he should have just saved his cooldowns and just died. Um, so he's a little stronger when he can contest the next node. Because dying is actually strategic, right? It's like you don't have to you don't have to try and win every fight. Dying will actually move you across the map, pretty far. And death timers are actually not that long at the end of the day. It looks like we're pretty much dominating a lot of the map though, so as long as I stay here and I recap this twice, I think we win. We'll get something else, I'm sure. So what I should do is just use all my CDs, port, get the reset. Just in case somebody attacks me right now, I'm very strong doing Dark Pact and Dark Glare and stuff. Okay, so I could go try and contest ruins a little, or I could have gone. But the problem is, like, if I do that and then I get stuck there a little bit, I might be late in recapping this. I think it's really critical that I recap this one more time to try and secure the win. Yeah, and this rogue he doesn't even have to take ruins, but he has to slow them down and prevent them from trying to contest shrine. Yeah, see, this healer knows what's up. He's like, oh yeah, shrine is how we win. So he's here. That's like a good call. He's a DPSer, so oh yeah. And that's game. All right. Very nice. Yeah, this healer is smart. You identify where you need to go and you go there. Yeah, it's crazy to win like Cloud winning a blitz, like a high rated blitz in 4 minutes. That just feels so crazy. Feels good. This one was a good. It's like it was definitely a lopsided game, but with the node maps, winning or losing a node is a swing of almost 300 points in one direction. So a couple different fights go a little differently, and that game becomes a losing fight. A losing game. Okay, let me look at the. I was forgetting about the. I should probably look at the my setup here. Okay, looks good. Uh, so ad starts in 2 minutes. So if I run it now after this game ends, since this game's over, I think it's probably better. So I'm just going to run a quick ad, just so you don't miss anything if you're not sub. If you're subbed, you won't see an ad at all. I'm just getting used to trying to like I've had it all on automatic before, and I think it's just like playing ads at bad times sometimes. So let's just see if this is better. All right, here we go. Let's see. In the meantime, let's plan the rest. So we did overcharged. So we got our belt up to the max item level so far. I don't want to farm overcharged delves because it's super boring. As much as I like delves, I do not like the overcharged system. Other quests, I think I'm done. So basically, it just comes down to what do I feel like doing? Because like solo shuffle doesn't seem like it's going to pop anytime soon. I should keep for this in the meantime. Um, and I should dip this guy out of the here instance group. And what am I doing? Thick. Oh my god, Stinky's dropping some serious secret during this ad break. Make sure to sub. 100%. All the secrets right here. Uh, yeah, I'm trying to make ads as like unintrusive as possible, but it's hard to remember. I think the only way to do this properly is like I have to pop into an ad after games, so that's like when there's the most downtime between gameplay. But actually, after games is also when I like to unpack what just happened. I like to talk about the game. It's actually there's always good content. Um, it's all chill. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot I was cute for Frostlord Ahoon. Very, very cool. Let's do this. Um, put on our PvE gear. I think there's a mount that I still need from this Frostlord Ahoon guy. Ahoone, Ahoon. So has anybody else gotten any good mounts through the mount farming buff? I did 2 raids, didn't get anything interesting. It's pretty sad. What? Our tank left? It's crazy. Can we even do this without a tank? Wait, is this like hard to do without a tank? All right. I better actually kill the ads too. I have my doubts. Only because I feel like this healer is struggling to get people topped off again. My pets die really fast on this boss for some reason. All right, we did it. We four-manned Frostlord Ahun, world first. Leave instant scoop. Outroot, you've done all sorts of raids on 3 of your characters and nothing. Yeah, tenfold increase on drop rates that are incredibly low to start with. It's a little bit of a bait. All right, give me the mount. Oh, I got a staff. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. Look at that. Okay, it was all worth it in the end. Because I think I found one of these cosmetics that was a pole arm, and I was like, man, that would be cool if it were a staff, but it actually, I guess it comes in a staff format too. Not bad. I like that one. Too bad I use a main hand offhand. All right, solo shuffle. Okay, affliction solo shuffle. Yeah, affliction. Triple melee. Ret, Windwalker, DH. Hmm. Okay, that's fun. So this is where I really wish Hellcaller were better. Just dot and run. That'd be a pretty fun playstyle. Solo. See that? Let's see what rating is this? 20, 2570? Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Max damage. Oh wait, I need impish instincts for sure. Every single round. Dude, what's this guy doing? He'll dome early. Okay, cool, cool. And sometimes, oh, look at that. That's like a perfect ROP. That's so ridiculous. wall here. Coil, didn't get it. Oh no, you know why this is so hard? I was like, why am I not killing these guys already? You know why? I bet you know why. It's because I was doing Frost Lord Ahoon. Frost Lord Ahoon requires the highest degree of PvE gear. Oh no. Shoot. I was like, where's my precog proc? Dang it. That was winnable. If I had my PvP gear on, I think that would have been better. Dang it. Okay. Totally winnable with PvP gear. Even though it looks pretty horrible, I got like all the precogs I wanted, full damage rotations, but I was not doing. I was doing like probably like 20% less damage, and I was taking like 10 or 15% more damage. And sometimes you can get a lot of cast offs just by casting their faces. Interrupt. Oh no, he faked it. Big damage. Shoot, I can't catch up. Interrupt healer. Nice. Yeah, I think maybe I could have won the. I definitely could have won the first round if I had PvP gear on. Just spam, spam, spam. Damage. I really need some sort of add-on that just like reminds me if I'm wearing PvE gear, something. Oh man, not good. So gotta get a kill here somehow. Nope. Nope. Dang. That's pretty tough. He just does too much damage. Could probably do a weak aura to help make sure you're in PvP gear. Trigger if a certain item is equipped. You know? Yeah. Or if I'm in a PvP instance and I don't have like medallion on or something. That would probably be a good reminder. That's a good point. So the first round felt winnable. That round did not feel winnable. I couldn't tell you why. Let's interrupt that. Port. Oh my gosh. I have to wall already. What? It's so much damage. I'm just trying to get some damage out. Nice. Precog. Let's just try and stun them. Save my burst for After Darkness. Interrupt Penance. Or Penitence, rather. I think it's pretty funny that they have two spells that are named very similarly. Oh man, there's no way. Wait a second. Did I win that? uh, I actually looked away from the screen. I was like, I'm dead. I think I won that. Let me see. I did. I think he was like literally 0.1 seconds from killing me. I don't think the Demon Hunter uses immunity either, so that's unfortunate. But I'll take it. I mean, I did a lot of damage. Look at that damage meter. I did as much as I could. It's just like, it feels like it's just such an uphill battle. Oh, I wasted my coil. That's bad. Try to get out of that thing. Nice. Got the precog. Blasting. Try to stay light aside of my healer as much as I can. Coil. Gonna have to use a defensive here. Oh, nice darkness. Interrupt the healer. Port for a second. Oh man, that stun is like. Use my defensive. Oh shoot. Port. Interrupt the healer. Coil. Nice burst here. He's going to use a wall probably. Maybe not. Nice, that's a bubble. And that's okay. We used everything. I think we did everything we could there. Don't feel bad about that at all. Uh, Pally did a really good job. Man, that disc was pumping. Oh wait, I guess a lot of that's redistribution. That's right. So it's not that bad. I didn't do enough damage. It's kind of even though it felt like I could have done a little more. Uh, Even though I feel like I actually did the rotation properly. So it's a little annoying. Coil this guy. Oh wow, that's a nice kick. Really nice kick. Take the kick. Look at the fear here. I need to get out of there. Oh shoot. Dang. Almost lost right there. There we go. Now I just have to survive it during bubble. Doesn't really have anything left. Dang it. Getting stunned with precog is pretty annoying. Guy places his ROPS so well. Completely counters darkness. Okay, I think to get out of a triple melee lobby with 3 wins, I feel pretty good about that. I think I could have gone 4. I could have won 4. Because that first round, it was actually relatively close, but I was wearing PvE gear doing basically a lot less damage. It's kind of funny that like PvE gear does so much less damage, but it's really just because of the scaling for one. For most people, actually, my PvE gear is pretty high item level, but it's really just because of the trinkets. You lose 12% int. That's basically 12% damage straight up, and you lose medallion, huge. You lose precog, even huger. Yeah, it's got to be at least a 20% nerf to your damage. Oh well. Let me go off mic for just a minute. I'm going to try and scarf down a little bit of food for lunch and while we sit in queue. All right, off mic for just a minute or two. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Wizdot, how's it going? What is up? Man, I'm so glad that I really need to come up with a special subscriber badge. I keep forgetting. That's on my list. Subscriber badge. I don't know how to make those little tiny icons, but I'll figure it out. It's not rocket science. Oh, I made a laughing emote, but it was kind of creepy looking, so I actually deleted it, and I'm gonna try again. It was like the Warlock laughing, but it was he was laughing a little too hard. Um, how are we doing today? Doing great. Actually feeling pretty good today. I think, yeah, for a solid week and a half, I was having like some congestion, like throat was scratchy and stuff, but feels pretty good now. But I believe we have another guest star about to show up here. Um, another guest appearance by Pinky the priest. uh, do some more twos. You just got your internet speed 25% increase to 1 gigabyte gigabits per second, and $50 cheaper from the same provider or from a different provider. That's crazy. 50 cheaper is crazy. Okay. Oh, I see. You need to lock into like a really long contract kind of thing. 5 years. Well, I'm pretty sure you'll be using internet for 5 years. So that's awesome. Yeah, sometimes sometimes you can get like weird discounts just by asking. Like for any of those sort of like mobile or not mobile, but like internet providers. Because there's so much competition in that space. You can always like be like, I'm gonna go to AT&T, whatever, or get something different. Same equipment. You just had to do is get disconnected for 2 minutes. Well, my internet provider is kind enough to disconnect me whether or not I ask for it, an upgrade, like once a day. So that's something. Hit you with maximum discount. Yeah, just say you're gonna cancel. I think that's right. Because every time I have canceled in the past, switch providers here and there. Every time you cancel, they are like, oh, but what if we cut the price in half? It's like, why do I have to go through those hoops to make that happen? Well, we have gotten a fair number of cues. I'm mostly just thinking about what am I doing with my life? That's kind of the broader question that I deal with every day. But also, what am I doing in Azeroth? And I want to get some awesome mounts without actually finding how to get them because it's like it's not easy. So someone showed me yesterday showed me this really cool website, Simple Armory. This is like an incredible website. If you haven't been to simplearmory.com, it like you can use it to look at like these are all the mounts that I don't have, and it's very like cleanly organized. Um, and so you can go through the old because there's all these expansions. Like I didn't, you can see here, like I didn't play these expansions. Since I missed those expansions, I basically, oh, whoops, did this guy get logged out? It's probably AFK too long. Let's see. Real talk. You worked at multiple big name cable and internet service providers and customer retention. The agents have a lot of elbow room to change whatever. They'll see anyone over 45 has no idea and they usually overpay. Yeah. people just kind of get into their habit, you know? I don't think about that stuff. Um, drop in the bucket to give the customer half price. Yeah, just gotta ask. That's the key. All right, got a Resto Druid Warrior. This is very, very hard. But Pinky and I have a lot of experience. We've played thousands of games together, something not everyone has. So we have incredible synergy on the same wavelength. I don't have a pet. Uh, let's see if I can.
Okay.
Can you mind
Here,
control
why
real
don't I
quick?
MC him? Yep.
Oh shoot, I need a shard. Hold on.
Oh my gosh. Stinky.
Oh no, I need a pet.
Oh no.
Dude, parts, just give me a shot, man. Give me a chance.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we're just gonna play with the Fell Hunter. That's what we have. Fell Hunter is what we have, so that's what we'll use. We don't need any whirlwinds. We just don't need them, you know? We actually maybe don't need them. That's funny. Shoot, I don't have a spell lock on my demonology bars because it's just not something I ever cast. I need to get this guy to kick me. Let's see. Kick me? Okay. That's good. Now, huh? Another second. All right, I have a Felguard. Here we go. All right, we're in it now.
Oh my god.
Now I'm gonna
All
do more
right.
than 0 damage. Gate. Stun the healer. Shadow Bolt was exactly the wrong thing to try and burst him down.
Oop,
Trinket.
I was too close to you. Whoops.
Dang it, I probably could have gotten a fear there if I'd played a little better, but that's okay. We'll wait out the Iron Bark and then we'll save our cooldown for the big kahuna. This guy here. Belgard. Tyrant. Interrupt the healer.
Too close for me, I think.
Alright, fear the healer. I think we kill him here. Stun healer. Nope. Fear healer. I can't get it. Fear healer. Bellord. He's dead. Look at that. Tough comp. But if you simply persevere, you try for 2 minutes to get a Felguard. Sometimes you can get the Felguard out and win the game. uh, dang it. That happens a lot. I think I'm just like...
A lot. A lot.
I wander into games, wrong spec, wrong gear. I already had played one game in PvE gear. Yeah, whatever. Stinky trolling. Yeah. Nermski, you're leveling on mop and DPS queues are shorter than tank queues. Huh.
Huh.
That's crazy. Was tank really popular in mop? Or did people just like everyone had this like brilliant idea to level super fast as a tank and, and everyone's stuck in queue? Was that? Did you say as a rank 1 lock that you don't ever spell lock? Oh, it's just that as a demonology lock, you never spell lock because you never bring out a fell hunter. So I don't even have it on my bars. This is all like axe toss. Brewmaster and Blood out damages most DPS specs. That seems like A well-balanced game right there. Okay. Sub-Rogue, Holy Pally play the exact same thing. Oh yeah. I like these little alerts though. It's got a little potion. Drink the potion. Thank you for following. Okay. So key here is to basically there's two ways that I've seen Sub-Rogue played, and they're very different. First is kind of like you try and do the crazy stack up your eviscerate to and then one shot the dude. That's some people play that, and some people play instead just like try and get the kill.
That
If they fail, you know what they do? They run away for a minute. It's infuriating. Nothing you can do about it. I'm just gonna let that happen.
yeah. Okay.
All right, let's stun them both. Get the fear out. Tyrant. Nope, he kicked it. Shadow step kick. Nice kick. Tyrant. Bellord. Now he's got to make a decision. He's like, what's going on? Why am I dying? And what he doesn't know is that this Bellord's smacking him in the face. It's also really hard to see on this particular map. I feel like that little line, it's not very visible. Coil. Fear. Fake the kick. Nice. Precog. Nice kick, fear. I'll follow up the fear. Blast this guy. So he's gonna try and reset soon, probably. Yeah, see, look at that. These, like, only cowards play rogues. That's my personal philosophy. Other than my friends who play rogue. But look at this. This is like, there's nothing you can do. As a warlock, there's nothing you can do. All you can do is just keep pestering them with your pet. It's even more annoying as any other spec like Destro or something. But then he gets to pick when to fight. I interrupt the healer though, so coil. He didn't go for the. Okay, I'll fear him. Get the full cast off. Get the fake. This guy. This guy. This guy. Shadow Fury.
Oh
It's
no,
actually
no.
pretty nice. It's okay. We don't need it. What I need to do is exhaustion the dude. But it doesn't actually matter because he has a pally healer, so he can just feed him. Interrupt the healer. So I'm actually going to Grimoire Felguard. Not ideal to do that out without being able to extend it with Tyrant, but sometimes you just need to apply consistent pressure. It's more important than doing the perfect rotation. Fear. Refear.
I'm gonna NC. Oh, he's immune.
So we got a pretty nice cooldown there, which is Cloak. Gonna port.
Capstone.
Hellstone. Coil. Gonna fear the rogue and then get a full little combo here. Nice fake the kick. So now he runs. But we stun the healer. Exhaust them both. Doesn't do anything, but kind of makes me feel better about myself. That's alright, coming out.
Uh-oh.
Void Elf teleport.
Okay.
Courting for a second, just for the buff mainly. Slow him. Coil. Fear. Make the kick? Nope. Interrupt that. I wall here.
Okay.
Do this. Do this. Tyrant. Port. Chase. Slowed him. Coil. Nope, I don't have coil yet. 20 seconds. Off by a little bit there. I just cast it fully in his face because I've been fake casting so much that he's like doesn't know what to do, you know. Fake him that time. Fell Lord, he's like dead here, I think. Slow him. Maybe he's not dead. I might be in trouble.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm gonna try to swap here if you survive. Uh-oh. Can you pull?
Up,
Oh, nice.
Demon Bolt to the
That was
face.
a close game. Wow.
Yeah, it's always a little
Didn't like
scary
that.
with rogues because like
Yeah.
you can like we played really well. I mean, I'll give ourselves a little round of applause there, but like we played well, but it's super hard still because rogues have so much burst and they get like 10 opportunities to burst you down. And we have to play perfectly the entire game to grind them down. And if they reset once really well, then like we're in trouble, sort of thing. And if that was a Mistweaver healer, we'd be toast. 100% toast. No chance.
Yeah.
Wizdot, how would you explain to someone how to play a log? Like, you may remember your 3K MMR Blitzer, but as a mage, yeah. I need to take notes of people because, like, I will try to remember that. I knew that you told me that, but then I was like, I have doubts that I remember who said that. Okay, that's cool. You don't know your job or arena in arena? Um, as Warlock, your job is to basically you're like a brewmaster, blood DK. You sit you sit in the open and you get your face beaten, and you try and do damage while doing it, while while tanking. You're really that's what I think. I think like until you get to really high ratings, you kind of just try to pump, do as much damage as you can, and worry a lot less about kiting and CC and all that other stuff. You can worry about all that extra stuff after you kind of like master the basics of the class. This is about to be we're about to get murdered. This guy's gonna like I bet the Mistweaver does more damage than the
Yeah.
Sub Rogue. The Sub Rogues don't do a lot of damage usually. Wait, is this a Sub Rogue? He is a Sub Rogue. It's interrupted
Yeah.
lightning. So I'm just trying to get started here. Kick that, nice. Stun him. Pull out the Tyrant. Fear. Refear. There's a little cocoony thing. Bellward. Nice. He kicked my fear, which is on full DR anyway. This guy's like, he is like perfectly around the edges of the Fellord. Well done. I don't think he got hit by that very much. Coil. Healthstone. Fear.
Oh.
Nope,
Sad.
didn't get it.
So sad. Can get there.
I need to slow him down. This guy moves really well.
Okay.
But the advantage to getting hit by the Song of Chi there is not huge. But kind of cool. I feel like it's like trying to eat a hunter trap. Does it make the gouge a little shorter? Maybe it DRs with gouge. Nice. Mind control. Oh, cloak.
Yep.
Trinket. Porting out of it.
Eh.
Nice.
Stun.
Oh, he got a kick finally. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta stun him with this guy. Spell Lord. Oh, nice MC. That ain't lucky DCs too. Nope.
I know, right? Stand here. Let's change the
Okay.
blitz on you. Because I'm gonna be so much
Gonna
cheat
coil
and all
him.
that.
Take the kick. Fear this guy. Refear. Refear. Stun that guy. Fear that guy. We're in good shape. Shoot. So they have a. If you can't hit anything, you can hit the monk statue just to stack up some pets. It's not like that great, but it's better than doing nothing.
Cap. CC.
Uh oh, the lightning. It's like, I don't care about the
Oh,
rogue damage at all, but the lightning is so hard
oh
hitting.
no. I got that thing.
Okay, stunning the rogue. Coil rogue. Has a really nice fear. Shoot. Got the follow-up fear. Stun rogue. Oh no, didn't get it. Because it was on the CD.
Cap.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh no. I got stunned there.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's so hard.
Yeah, it's too bad. I mean, because like, I don't think we could play that a whole lot better than that. But just the Mistweaver matchup is too hard. Any other healer, I think we can win that. They're good, don't get me wrong. But a little bit, feels a little rock, paper, scissors. Okay, let's see. Your job is to stand in the middle and try to murder while getting murdered. Yes. That's how I play it. I don't know. It doesn't always work. You're gonna lose a lot of rounds that way, but you're also gonna win a lot too. So low rated, but especially at low ratings. At low ratings, when I just pump a lot of damage, I don't even think too much about CC other than like interrupts. I do. I think I mean, I can pretty reliably win at least 4 rounds in a lobby. Um, Low rated lock is everything that a mage wants to do and nothing that a mage is supposed to do. Yeah. I mean, lock is a you're playing the game on hard mode because you look cooler and feel cooler than everyone else. So that's the price you pay. But it's a hard mode. Hunter Ret is easy mode, you know. Frost Mage easy mode. Arcane Mage probably also hard mode, but they're really strong to compensate. Wizard, remember you were talking about fun versus instrumental playstyle? Think you're gonna reset max camera distance to default. Slowly try to see character more like I've been thinking about that. I don't need to zoom out so far. Like zooming out is you need that in PvE because you need to dodge a lot of like weird fireballs flying across the screen and stuff. Like PvP, it might actually be better to be a little closer. I don't know. I'm just so used to zooming out all the way. Let's try this. Zara used to play super zoomed in and precise movement. I think it helps when you need. I think if you're doing something like, if you're a mage, there are things like Ice Wall where like you need to place it so precisely to the millimeter because it'll win you games. Like things like that. Lock doesn't quite have that. So lock, I kind of want to see if I'm like if there's a healer way over here and I can fear them, something like that. But it's a, I think the thing about casters is like it doesn't really matter which way, like being a few feet here, a few feet there, other than line of sight. But that's pretty obvious anyway. It was a nice try. Yeah, I think we did our part. We did well. Pinky and I did well. It's not an easy match. It is funny that like we beat the subtlety holy pally, and I was like, the only thing that would make that hard is if it were a Mistweaver healer instead, and instant Q pop into a Mistweaver subtlety. Oh my gosh, this whole bracket is
Uh,
cursed. It's like not even fun anymore. Okay, Reduct Relucted. What do you think is the best healer in twos and threes for luck? In twos, it's Mistweaver. Let me show you. I was showing this earlier on stream, but take a look at this. Drustvar. Look at the twos bracket. Healers. Uh, that's not right. Twos bracket. This is the Mistweaver. Mistweavers constitute 90% of healers at high ratings. You can Mistweavers can play with anybody. It could be like a like basically like they could play with almost a corpse and then there's the win. So if you can play with a Mistweaver monk in twos, you're gonna win 90%, like guaranteed. You can play like garbage and still win because they're gonna lightning you in the face at some point. Like this Demon Hunter is pretty hard, but it's not impossible for us. Coil the hunt, fear. See, we can do everything perfectly, and then you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna channel some lightning in my face. See it get interrupt the fell beam thingy, fell lord. We already got precog once. Interrupt the healer. This is actually going pretty well, but we're still gonna lose. That's the sad part. Okay, that's okay. You got interrupt in the shadow, so you cast Hand of Gul'dan, Demon Bolt, oh Hellstone.
oh, oops.
It's
I thought
okay.
you were over there.
Look at that. They're like, where is he going? That was all by design. Full full fear on the healer. Smash this guy. Smash him again. Fear the healer again.
Oh no.
So with Cocoon, at least with the Kick Weaver Cocoon, it's not very big. So I usually just DPS through the Cocoons. Coil. I trinketed there too. Interrupt the healer. Tyrant. Fake the kick. Fear. Didn't get it. Port.
I'm stunned here. CC chained.
I'm going to fear this guy instead. Just kind of buy some time. Fear him again. Okay, we're good. Amp Curse of Weakness on his hunt thingy. Oh, he actually kicks me.
I'm stunned.
Uh-oh. Wall. Fear the, actually, fake the fear the monk. We're getting our full damage combo here. Refear monk. He has no trinket for a little bit. If I can get this tyrant out, nice. Port. Is that darkness or is it just like a stain on the ground? Can't tell.
Yeah, darkness.
Okay. Fell Lord.
Stand on the ground.
This place is so dark. Oh no, I got kicked. That's not good. But you got a nice fear on him. I'm gonna refear. Do this. Do this.
No.
Do this. Coil.
I think this is it.
Yeah, I know. But never give up, never surrender. Oh.
Yeah.
I was trying to fear before he touched
Ugh.
it. Yeah. You know, I think we did pretty well in terms of like controlling the game, but it's really hard. At some point, we just run out of steam. It's closer than it looks damage wise because a lot of his damage is on my like imps and stuff, and it's kind of meaningless. But it's definitely higher than mine, and I had like really good precog uptime, really good CC. I probably should have spent a little more time fearing the Demon Hunter rather than just like in an emergency. That might have helped. But this is the issue. This is the issue. 2v2 bracket is broken. So we just don't even count. Like, we just don't count stats against Mistweaver healers because they don't count.
Yeah,
Uh,
and otherwise it's depressing.
it's depressing. I mean, every other
Yeah,
healer is truly fighting
it's
for
frustrating.
scraps, table scraps here. So for those who are just tuning in, this is the 2v2 bracket right now. The state of twos is Mistweaver monks and everyone else. Um, was that you'd say nerf Mistweaver, but you have a Mistweaver alt for PvE because healing by punching is tough love. I mean, I like the idea of it. It's just that it seems like it's very hard for them to balance it because it's either too strong or too weak, and I don't think they've ever had it in a spot where it seems like it's viable but not overpowered. I don't think so. Like not throughout any point in Dragonflight or War Within has fist weaving been uh, balanced. It's either overtuned or undertuned. I don't know why. And it's also just in the higher brackets. At lower ratings, you've got a little bit more of a mix of stuff. I'm not sure if there's data down there, but like 1821. So like this data is like when you see these huge like spikes up and down, I think it's just like not accurate data. And this is like okay, this is healthy. And threes, the thing is they can't nerf Mistweavers too much because in threes they're not that great. They're fine. They're not OP though. And shuffle, same thing. They're not OP at all. It's just twos. Twos is like messed up. Um, let's see. Why is this guy in here? I forgot. Oh wait, let me. Uh, okay, here we go. Hey Halleck, you're playing Warlock yourself, and your issue is you're overwhelmed with all the things happening in PvP and don't know where to look first. You know the so what do you think? Which spec should you start playing with? You're actually playing Destro. Um, I I think Destro is like Hellcaller Destro is probably the easiest to start playing. Um, simply because it's a lot of instant casts. If you did nothing as a Hellcaller Destro other than apply Wither, use Conflag and Shadowburn on cooldown, and use Malevolence and Summon Infernal on cooldown, you would actually do pretty well. And if you can find a few opportunities here and there to cast Mortal Coil into Chaos Bolts, you'll just like win a lot of games. Um, so that's why I think Destro, and you'll have a lot of fun because when you do land a Chaos Bolt for 4 million, it's like it feels really good. But um, it's at higher ratings that it gets everything's. I mean, it's a little hard because you'll feel like you're getting crushed, like you're just not able to do anything. Um, Fake the kick. See, like we can outplay so hard here. But you know what I can do? Nothing. No, nothing. Porting.
Wait, well, what are you gonna do?
I'm
Do
gonna
I
go
mess
with
it
a
up?
monk a little more.
Same time. Okay, I see.
But they have Fell Lord here. I'm actually just gonna spread my damage. So they have a darkness here. I'm okay with that. I'm just gonna stay here. I'd rather my Fell Lord give me as much uptime as possible. Coil that guy. Didn't coil for some reason. Shoot. Coil. Just get some pets out. Healthstone. Fake the kick. Stun this guy. This is a pretty nice tyrant, all things considered. Oh shoot, that's our power barrier. Whoops.
Okay, I think it's whatever.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I think
Yeah, that's okay. See, like none of that burst. All that burst was the lightning. It's crazy. Um, don't forget to tell him to use pet sack. You're right. So, so Halleck, I think I need to make a beginner's guide to warlocks because I think I I would play Hellcaller Destro. I would sack your pet So you don't even have to think about your pet other than remembering to sacrifice it, which is actually, that's actually, I forget to do that all the time. Um, but, and then just like instant cast as much as you can. And the second step is kind of making sure that that's the right playstyle for you because all three Warlock specs are pretty different in how they play. Um, and the only way to know which one is going to suit your kind of like natural tendencies is to just play. But even if you just spend some time here, like you just sit, look at these guys. Mad respect to all these people who are just like practicing their rotations. It's like, I feel like I'm in like in Doctor Strange, where like you're like they're in the temple and all the monks are practicing their skills. It's like that. Camartage. But yeah, I think it's like actually really important to spend time at the training dummy because just see what it feels like to try and just use every single global cooldown, like every single moment that you can be casting something, you should be casting something, and just see what that feels like. Because when you get to that point, it's gonna feel pretty good. Mistweaver party, Mistweaver marks. My gosh, if they line up aim shot and lightning,
Instant death.
instant death. Um, maybe I don't need impish here. Should I try and get like? Let's see if we can reflect some lightning. I never do that properly, but it'd be fun. Roxy Volts. Destro is the most satisfying to get good at. I think that's right. No, I don't know. It just depends on your playstyle. Because I like. So I started playing Warlock way back in the day because I like the Rotten Dot playstyle. Now that basically no longer exists. Whoa, Halleck, thank you for subbing. Did you guys hear that new sound? So I made a fancy new
Oh,
sound. Holy cow! What? I'm like hearing all sorts of sounds, and I'm really distracted. I'm gonna fear the monk. What?
okay.
Hype train? I can't really play the game when this is happening. All right, Fellord, perfect. Uh,
There's a little
interrupt the
overlap
hunk.
right there.
Interrupt. I said interrupt the hunk instead of monk, but we're gonna interrupt that guy. Fear, you nice fear on him. So they actually dodged my Fellord pretty well. Man, this is like confusing. This map, man, I don't know what to do on this map. I still don't.
Me neither.
I'm getting out of the blue circle, whatever it is. I'm going on the monk just for now.
Okay.
Coil that guy. Actually, I'm gonna go back on the hunter. Fake the kick. Didn't get it. Fake the kick. Nice. Fake the kick. What? We're getting like subs and stuff, and it's like sounds like a space invaders. All right. We are smashing that guy over there. All right, there's a nice bubble. I'm just gonna fear him during it. Interrupt the song sheet. I'm going on the monk a little. Actually, I can't even get to him. Look at that. Did you see that? I'm pretty sure I reflected the lightning. Is that right? Or did I not?
Really?
Nope, never mind. There it is. The thing is, like, when you reflect a channeled spell, it doesn't really, like, do anything other than, like, annoy the other person. Because I don't think it actually, like, wastes it or anything. Coil into this guy. So I have a lot of damage in about 20 seconds. Hellstone. Actually, I'm just going to send it now. Whatever. We don't have to do perfect rotation. Fear that guy. I think I use my
No,
ult
you
here.
can't.
Yeah.
Yep,
I mean, my defensive
you can't.
rather.
Okay. Oh, I might have to swap here.
Yeah.
I can.
I'm super dead.
Okay.
Shoot.
No. Oh man, my pain suppression just came up. Whoops.
It's all good. It's all good. I will simply chalk that up to this chart right here, Mistweaver stuff. That was actually potentially winnable. Um, oh my gosh! So thank you so much. Let's see what we missed. Halleck subscribing, an anonymous gifter gifted 6 months to Roxy. Heck yeah! Uh, Halleck gifted more subs. We've got a hype train going. All these like laser sounds. Thank you so much, everybody. This is really great for the Warlock community. Let's grow the community. Little Warlock mafia here. Um, Roxy. Let's see. Who's that? New sounds and pop-ups. Yeah, I'm slowly working on making my stream look like a real stream. Um, one and only Roxy Bolts. I think I've definitely seen you play before. I'm pretty sure. You're like a god at Warlock, right? Um, just graduated nursing school. Nice. Congratulations.
Congrats, congrats.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's actually a tragedy there's no rot playstyle available. So the rot playstyle is demo. This is the rot playstyle now. It's not actually rot and dot like technically, but it plays like it where you're tanky. You try and play control, and you try and just overwhelm with gradual pressure. Shadow Priest is going to non, yeah, but like affliction and Shadow Priest, they're like super bursty now, you know. Nursing school, that's awesome. All right, here we go. This is the comp that used to dominate the bracket before the monks took over. All right, still a strong comp, but lacks the crazy OP-ness of OP. Can I say that?
Oh
It
my
sounds
god.
like
Exactly.
the OP ability of the monks. So when in doubt, just cast on pets. You just need to be able to cast something at all times. And so if they're kiting you, you just want to make sure you don't have a lot of idle time. Man. Well, we're good at the interrupts. They have Fellord there, so he can't just like be too big of a coward. But he's eating it, you know? He's got 3 stuns. That Fellord just smashed him in the face a few times. I'm gonna stun this guy. Coil. No, wait. Coil didn't go off? Oh, maybe I'm out of range for Coil.
You have to watch out here. I'm gonna.
I
Oh
walled.
nope, I couldn't. Okay.
Cute clone. Nice clone, actually.
Yeah. Gives me anxiety. It's so low.
Actually, okay. That kind of like that ate through their whole big damage
No.
cooldown too. Coil.
Okay.
By
Yep.
okay, I mean
Still
extremely
continue.
not okay. I think we just got
uh,
straight out played there. That was my bad.
yeah. I was just sitting in CC the whole time.
Yeah, I'm sure I could have done something there. Let's see. Hype chest. All right, we got a new. It's like a cat or a dog. I can't tell. Is that a dog or
Oh,
a cat?
it's a cat,
Yeah, that's a
right?
cat. I don't know. But yeah, we're getting some emotes. Nice, nice. Roxy, if you lost a Stinky and Pinky, you'd cry. That's yep, that's us terrorizing the twos bracket. So much fun. Yeah, it's people always ask like if there's like a very interesting story behind the names, and not really, other than we play a lot of twos together, so we figured we better have matching names. Pinky's my wife, so we play some here and there, casually, just for fun. Okay. Oh, I missed some chat here. Helic. Oh, yeah. Let's see. David Gun Blades of Courage. There's no ads. So damn amazing. Are there no ads? I thought there are ads. I, YouTube kind of baffles me. Sometimes it plays ads and sometimes it doesn't. I don't understand it. When it plays ads, it's like I don't even understand how it works. Uh, Reluctant. Let's see. You got in on the ER. Maybe transfer to the PICU. What's PICU? I know ICU. After some years, pediatric. Is that kids? That I don't. I feel like that'd be so stressful. I don't know. Uh, your wife made a hunter named Benny, and her pet was named Jets. There you go. Nice. Uh, Helic. So give give Destro a shot, and if Destro is um, if it's not clicking for you, I'd say the second spec you should try is demo. What I'm playing right now. It's actually pretty strong and it's pretty effective, even if you're not getting a lot of damage out. If you're getting a lot of damage out, that's great, but it's not necessary to doing well. Wizdat, did you meet your wife through WoW? Your girlfriend of 6 years never played, refuses because she's seen you stay up all night transmog farming, and refuses to even begin because she'd be more degen. Yeah. No, we did not meet in WoW. So actually, I mean, like, Pinky has been playing. Well, not has. That's like sounds like it's a continuous thing, but not really. Like, Pinky did play way back in vanilla, and I started in vanilla too, but very on and off. And like that's like before I even met her. So, um, kind of like we sort of like rediscovered it right at the end of Shadowlands. So we didn't actually play Shadowlands much. We just got like the pre-patch nonsense before Dragonflight dropped, and we played a lot in Dragonflight, and now we're it's just kind of like a nice little thing we could do when the kids are asleep, without having to, you know, do anything too strenuous outside. you know. Okay, I need to pay attention. What are we facing? There's a Holy Priest Feral Druid. I'm like a total autopilot, which is kind of like the way it goes in twos. I think that's why I like twos. It's like very calm, you know. Mind controls me. It's no big deal. Like nothing. It's like nothing has happened. I'm gonna port.
Ah, very feared. Oh, sun too.
I'm just trying
That's
to
good.
do. Okay, I actually should have faked that kick. Let's just fear this guy. But they're going you,
It's
which
okay.
kind of interesting. Fear. that's that's so absurd that it was like a race to finish the cast and he won. Interrupt the healer. I think this is like a pretty scary moment for them. Coil the healer. Fear healer. Refear. Oh, actually, there was a gap there. Probably could have oh, refear. Oh shoot! Tried to get a little cheeky there, but I trinketed nothing, essentially. But we're definitely ahead on pressure. Another way to put it. Stun the healer and get a fear. No, he baited it. Dang it! That was a nice vortex that prevented the fear. It was a perfect timing otherwise. So sometimes like their health bars get kind of wacky like that. I don't know how to fix that. The plater thing. Uh, Porting. Coiling. Tyrant. stunning him. I'm gonna lay my port over here. So that felt kind of inevitable. Sometimes the matchup is just pretty one-sided. There's a lot of rock paper scissors twos. No, so we didn't meet in WoW. We've been playing a ton of it together. Um, I mean, but like both of us missed like a ton of expansions. Like I played all the way up until Kata. I played an absolute crazy amount during Cataclysm, and then uh, quit from. So I didn't play any MOP, uh, Legion, WAD, BFA, or Shadowlands. But now we're playing a ton. So, um, yep. Now, yeah. Actually, so Pinky was very skeptical about PvP. I should also add that. She only did PvE stuff before, like raids and things, and then um, still does not like a lot of PvP. Like only likes playing with friends, or people she knows. Um, and two's kind of like we just kind of I kind of like forced her to try it because I really like Arena. Um, I used to play a ton of Arena way back in Cata. I was like very high rated block back then, and then um, all my friends quit since then. But now we play a lot of twos, and she likes it a lot. But does not like things like Blitz, which I love. I love Blitz and Solo Shuffle because I think they're fun. But people are super toxic. They're very nasty people out there. So that's kind of the issue. uh, but I actually think that Dragonflight and War Within are they're like the best expansions. They're growing in my mind as like the best expansions for PvP, which sounds kind of like controversial. But I actually think the addition of Solo Shuffle and Dragonflight and Blitz in War Within has completely changed the way I think of the game. It's actually like solo play is possible and really fun. So like when you get to that point in your life where like all your old guildmates are no longer playing or whatever, you can still actually enjoy the game pretty casually, do a lot of fun stuff. You have reservations about the game since Microsoft got a hold? Yeah, I mean, there was that news about like the Warcraft Rumble team getting let go. So there'll be definitely more. I don't know. I mean, it was always a very like profit motivated company under Blizzard's like most recent president, Activision Blizzard. So who knows? I don't know if it's better or worse now under Microsoft. Oh, David Gunn. He will say videos for the guides have been great, very definitive info. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Trying to be helpful, trying to help people jump into Warlock because Warlock's not easy to play. It's definitely not easy for most people to pick up unless I don't know, you've got an affinity for the fell arts. But it's fun. First time lock, but 2.6 XP player. Oh, but as a healer, well, that's awesome. I mean, if that means you know what you're doing, but you just needed a little guide to kind of walk you through the talent points, and I think that's helpful. Um, yeah, glad to hear that. I really didn't start out doing this with any particular grand scheme in mind. It was just that there wasn't a whole lot of good content out there, and I think people are under like appreciating the game. Um, every other video on YouTube about retail right now is like a complaint about the state of things, about how gladiator mounts don't look good and, whatever. But all that stuff is pretty irrelevant. The only thing that matters is the game has more stuff you can do as a new and solo player than ever before. And I think that's really good for the longevity of the game. Now they do need to fix a few things. They need to fix queue times for DPSers, but I think that's the only thing they really urgently need to figure out, as far as I can tell. Solo queue is what brought you back into retail. You were going hard on classic. Yeah, exactly, Pack. I think that's like the one reason why I can't play MOP. It's like I have to do LFG again. LFG is like a nightmare. Was that Blizzard made this game into a worldwide hit back when deadlines were soon TM? Yeah, that's right. I remember that. And sometimes years delayed because they prioritize quality and polish over the bottom line. They also grew to a wildly unhealthy work environment. Interesting. In '08, Activision bought Blizzard because they were a game maker team and not a good business. Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't know the history of how it became Activision Blizzard, but was it way back then? '08? Wow. I mean, Blizzard was just like when you have that reputation where everything you make is like the best game ever, or redefining a genre or inventing a genre. That's crazy. They had that reputation for like 20 years. These days, maybe not so much. Like Warcraft Rumble is kind of like, you know, it's probably like a fine game. I didn't play it really, but it's just not like
Oh,
really. It's not gonna be genre defining or anything. Kind of an interesting cocoon. I think he must have fat fingered that. That cost him the turtle form, so that's good for us. They tried to just like one shot you. That was their
yeah, you do.
plan there. Pick the kick. Fear the healer. Oh, interesting trap. So always be hitting something. So I'm just gonna hit the healer since he's available. Go back on the hunter after. Is this a different team or is it the same team? Probably same team, huh?
It's different team.
Different?
Oh, I don't know.
Different playstyle.
Yeah.
I was like, did they adapt or is it a different team? Yeah. Interrupt the healer. This is like a terrible. Refear the healer. Did you kill him?
No, no, he's here. Somewhere.
Shoot. Where'd he go? I can't find him. Maybe he's dead. No, he's
There
dead.
he is.
He's
Oh, he's here.
alive.
He's alive.
He's so sneaky. I was like trying to find him.
Uh-oh, careful.
My gosh. Fear the healer. This time he's dead. Maybe. Oh my gosh. Slow the healer. Coil the healer. Fear
Wow,
the
where
healer.
is he? Oh, there he is.
Kill him! Ah!
Wow. I worry I'm gonna die here. Wow. He's still. Oh no.
Walling here just because like I feel like this is
Okay.
insane that this guy is not dead.
I might die.
You can swap if
I'm
you
so
need to.
scared. Okay.
Hellstone. Oh my gosh. Die! Make the kick. These are not efficient tyrants, but it's not the goal. Alright, I'm clicking his
I
corpse
am
until...
dead.
Alright, he is super dead. He's naked. I killed him so hard, he lost all of his clothes. Look at that. Oh, okay. Oh wait, was Wrath and it was insane? Yeah, and that's when Activision got him. It's been downhill since. Activision was a public company, huh? Blizzard, I don't think Blizzard was. Was it a private company before then? I wonder if that's like kind of the issue. Public companies have like, you know, got to get that share price up. Um, Pack, the rating system needs an overhaul. Maybe there's something weird about the rating system. I don't like the way that it's inconsistent, and it's like it's like not very good proxy for people's skill level sometimes, depending on like how many games they've played. It's kind of wacky. They can make it better, but I don't think that's what's killing participation. I think it's queue times. Noomski, HOTS was really good, but Activision wanted to force a competitive scene. Yeah, it's because League of Legends was blowing everyone's minds. So they're like, oh my gosh, everyone needs to make their own League of Legends. It's heartbreaking because the bottom line is the only reason Blizz keeps getting screwed around from one company's ownership to another. They needed investors. Yeah. The reality is that the investors come with fine print and products invariably and inevitably so. So you're enjoying the game now. So one of the big problems with like public companies is like they have a pretty significant um, there's a significant pressure to do well in the short term. I suppose the best way to like because they need to have like quarterly results, annual results that where like earnings are very apparent from like whatever they're working on and releasing. Um, so there's some risks to that because sometimes you lose the long-term view. Like what you were describing about the old Blizzard, which is like they would shelve project products if they just weren't like up to the Blizzard standard, right? Like StarCraft Ghost. I remember they were going to make a first-person shooter, and they scrapped it because it was like, it's just not good enough or whatever. And that sort of mentality is like very long-term thinking. It's like we'll only do the best things so that everyone, so when then we do release something, everyone feels like they must buy it because it's Blizzard, you know. Like Pixar's like that. When Pixar makes a movie, it's like everyone has to watch it. But they've kind of gone downhill a little bit because they've started releasing so many movies, and some of them are like not up to their usual quality. It hurts their brand over the long term. So yeah, no, it's not. Don't be sorry writing novels. This stuff is like pretty interesting to me. Like I don't know what anything is like at Blizzard internally now. No idea. But some of the decisions they've made, I think, are actually good in the long term. I think some of the time spent on things like Solo Shuffle and Blitz, that's like that's long term thinking. Takio Bowl. The number matters even if people say they don't care about it. A lot of people use the numbers to judge their own skill. It feels bad to be 400 running lower over one season. Yeah, yeah. So I should emphasize by like it actually does matter, and it matters for people's enjoyment of the game. I definitely know that. But it's kind of like, how should I put it? It's actually pretty accurate over the large number of games within the same season, as long as there's no fiddling with the MMR mid-season, which they sometimes do. Um, but you're right. Like the biggest problems are that it's very inconsistent one season to another. Like rank one in one season being 2,600 versus 3,800 in another season. Like that's a wild discrepancy. Whoops. Oh, we need to move. Shoot. I can't help them there. They're like out of line of sight.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. We're back in action. Nice. He interrupted shadow spell. I cast stuff. Get a full tyrant rotation out. All right. We're doing good here. This guy's a really late kicker, so I just I'm not really trying to get precog off him. when someone's a late kicker, you just cast. What you cast is stuff like fear. You can get so he's gonna kick the fear, but I can get full damage rotation out. You know. Oh, that's a nice double cyclone. Oh, nice dispel. Very nice. Oh, whoops! I should not have broke that fear. That's okay. He actually messed up the DRs. Coil him. Interrupt the healer. Didn't get the interrupt for some reason. Yeah, see, he'll always kick Shadow even though it's not... Like, he shouldn't kick the Shadow, but it's actually good for us. And then I will simply get a ton of pets out. Just swap. Interrupts clone. No, actually interrupt the healer. Shoot. I should have interrupted the clone. It's okay. Doesn't matter. Alright. Let's see. Drek, can I ask you a question? Of course. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Ask away. Hold on. I think I just hit the mute button on my mic. There we go. Yeah, ask away. Did I hit the mute button? No, it's working. Okay. It's accurate based on an unfortunately changing measure. Well, the problem is it's accurate, but what it's doing is it's like rating aggregates a lot of different skills. And I like to use Blitz as the best example of this, but like in Blitz you have people who are 2600 who are there for a variety of reasons, you know? Like, and there'd be totally different reasons. Some people are really good at their like damage rotations. Some people are really good at strategy, getting at the right place, right time. And just one number represents them all, but they're like totally different players, totally different skill levels in different categories. Like they're good at something if you're that high rated, but it's hard to know what. It's kind of like a weird thing. Remember hitting a 4K damage Pyroblast. Hits the one shot and now 4K, so little damage you wouldn't even see it on the health bar. Yeah, numbers are arbitrary in that regard. But everybody, yeah, you need some sort of progress meter. I think that's what that thing is. It's like you need to be able to see I'm getting better at this game or I'm not, you know? That's kind of the thing. And where PvE has an advantage is that you can only go up in rating. Whereas in PvP, you can go down in rating, which I think makes people anxious and unhappy. And so it would be nice to solve for that somehow. Um, okay. That's a pretty good kick. Nice and quick. So the Fellord here merely stuns the pets. It just slows down the damage of the pets. Whoa, he's actually low health. What's going on? All right, let's PDE it out. For some reason, we're doing a lot of damage. I stacked my shoot, fear and interrupt at the same time. Hellstone. Fake the kick? Yeah. He's a fast kicker, so I have to fake super early. Oh, I think you're muted. Sorry, I can't hear you. Pinky is playing right next to me, but because we've got like headsets on, I can't hear anything she's saying right now. Oh, there we are. And also, our kids are home today, so they're have to mute sometimes. No bad words too. So It's
No
a
bad words.
family friendly movie. All right. Interrupt the healer. I should have trinketed to follow up that. I should have trinketed there. I could have gotten a follow up
Sun's here.
wall. Oh shoot! I have Pants Rest already. Oops. Oh, well.
Okay. So like we need both.
Invoke
I don't know.
seems very scary. Stun the healer. Huh? Is that enough? Come back here. Oh yeah, it was enough. Okay. All right, a little revenge there. Okay, Drek. Let's see. Drek, you're struggling against rogues and twos. Any advice for a demo? So we actually faced a couple of well, we faced a couple of rogues earlier, and I think the key is just you just want to. Well, actually, what's weird in twos that the matchup is very dependent on what is the healer composition like. Like who are you playing with in terms of healers? Because if you're playing with a priest or like a priest or pally or something that has like a good defense against the rogue, you should do okay. All you have to do is just keep doing your damage rotation as much as you can, and make sure the pet is always on the rogue, so he can't easily reset on you. Um, Now the hard part is that you need to always have an answer for his go. So you need between you and the healer, you need to save something like a trinket to get out of smoke bomb, or uh, you know, your unending resolve. You want to try to hold that as long as you can for that moment where your healer is CC'd and they're going on you. Especially if there's some dampening. Oh yeah, here's a rogue. I'll show you how you play. Now, the reason why I said healer is important is that if it's a rogue paired with a Mistweaver monk, you are simply not going to win. Like, I'm gonna go out on a limb and predict that we're gonna lose this game. And that's not has nothing to do with skill. It has entirely to do with this chart. This is my favorite chart in WoW. Mistweaver monks are 90% of high rated twos healers right now. 90%. Crazy. Okay. Um, but yeah, I'll show you what I do, which is you just try and do as much consistent damage as possible and grind them down. They have a lot of opportunities to try and one shot you, so it's a tough matchup for sure. But you do your best. And you know what? I lay my portent open because it doesn't matter. Who cares? Stick this guy here. Stun that guy. So he's popping Shadow Blades, which I think is like some sort of cooldown, but it's not like a big one. Like all I did is dark pack that. So I fake the kick, stun the healer, fear the healer, Demon Knight, whatever his name is, Demon Tyrant. So Fell Lord is like amazing cooldown. Fear the healer, Curse of Exhaustion on this guy so he can't like get away too easily. Now, we've all gone through our cooldowns and nothing has happened. Like, everyone's like kind of even. This is pretty normal. What I'm looking to do is coil him. Yeah, he managed to... this is a scary moment.
I played some before,
Okay.
but I'm sapped now. Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. So that was actually unfortunate. But that's okay. That's like so hard because the reason why I died there is like not the rogue's burst, but like Mistweaver monks can lightning me during it, and it's like 10 zillion damage. Let's see. Hey, Shield of Courage. Wrote some stuff on YouTube. Didn't know I was streaming on Twitch. Oh, nice. I haven't checked YouTube comments today, so I will check them in a bit. But that was basically how it goes. Against another healer, I swear we would actually have a pretty good shot at winning that. Simply by you counter like, isn't Shadowblade subs big as CD? Honestly, I don't even know. It seems like it. I always pop Dark Pact or Health Zone or something when they do that. But the only time I really die to a sub rogue is like it's during Smoke Bomb. That is really the scariest moment. Smoke Bomb if I don't have Trinket. If I have Trinket, I can usually kind of get out, but that guy was smart. What he did is like I had Trinket, but I didn't have Port. Because I had ported, And then he was like, you know what? I can kidney smoke bomb him. And even though I was able to trinket it, I wasn't able to get away. So that was they just played pretty well there. But part of it was also like I got low health in the first place before the smoke bomb, simply because of the crackling jade lightning. Let's see, Matt. Matt. Oh no, Wizdot. Be nice to solve the emotional aspect of. We're talking like numbers and emotions. You know, achievements are everything. You know what? I have 22,000 achievement points. That makes me 22,000 times cooler than somebody who's never played WoW. That's what I think. I don't know. I mean, life is just like a lot of life is arbitrary. So we find meaning in small little ways of showing that we're doing something like progressing in life, you know?
Oh,
Hoarding that,
and one day
stunning that
I will stay
guy.
far from you so we don't get feared together.
No, no, no. Oh, yeah, yeah, we're good. I didn't get feared. Oh, I re-feared too early. That's okay. This guy's like kind of like, he's hopping around on my screen. I'm gonna lay a Fell Lord here. See if I can get a re-fear. Or a short fear. Nice. He faded it. Well done. Interrupt the heal. Fake the kick. So when I fake, I always cast Hand Gul'dan. It's like my chance to get some imps rolling. Because when the imps die, it's actually like makes it a lot easier to get more imps out. Because then I get more demon, whatever you call them, bolts. That was a Void Elf teleport into port, and look at that.
Oh,
He's right on top of me. Doesn't matter. Coil, fear. He's gonna fade it. Oh, he didn't fade it. Okay. Oh, that was a really good kick from the warrior. Very tail end of cast.
that's mine.
Okay, trinketing. Oh no, what am I doing? I started hitting summon Felguard. That was a mistake. So I shouldn't have trinketed, but sometimes I just want to like get on the offense like this. Because during Powered Barrier, he was just going to let me cast whatever I wanted. I need him to kick my fear. There we go. Now I can Shadow or Demon Bolt him. Coil. Chasing. Slow that guy. Stun that guy. Fear? Nice, he feared me. Sad. Sad face. Okay, stun that guy. I just think this damage is unhealable on their end, so... They have Fell Lord here. Oh, got the stun off. Wow. Summon some imps on the tendrils. Take the kick. Whoops. Oh no. Trinketed, ported into fear. I'll send the warrior just to buy some time.
Okay.
Maybe you can sneak a drink in here if you have water.
Yeah, I am. I have
You
one
have water?
left. I have
One water, perfect.
That was
That's
my
all you
last
need.
one.
So Shadow Fiend, I
That's
just
all I
summon
need.
pets on the Shadow Fiend. It's like more
Yeah.
more damage for me once the Oh, I barely got that coil off in time because he actually reflected it. Stunning. See, look at this. I'm just like spamming Demon Bolt. Doesn't matter. All right. Look at that. How dare he play a non-Mistweaver monk healer?
It's so sad.
Yeah. Was that you hit the nail on the head? The external validation is the cultural failure that martial arts is used. Interesting. Does that weak aura on the right show the duration? Yeah, it does. So it shows the number of them right here. It totals them here, but each one has their own little counter. So this guy has 6 seconds left. This guy has 16 seconds left, and the number at the bottom is the number of casts they have before they expire. So usually the timer at the top doesn't matter. Usually they expire based on they cast like a fireball, and then they can cast 6 fireballs before they go away. But when they expire, they give you cores, like demonic cores, and that lets you like get more demon bolts and keeps the cycle going. Let's see. Oh, sorry, David. I missed a lot of messages on Twitch. Uh, You wish they'd get rid of GCD? Should be globals, but if it's an instant ability issue, no reason for delay. Drives you insane. Don't like it when you lose rating, winning 4 out of 6. Yeah, that happens. It's gotten better, but you lose so much to gain so little. Solo queue is decent though. Actually, glad they came out with it because when no one's on you, you're stuck. Yeah, you have to fight higher rated people to bring better hands. Yeah, I actually think solo queue is like so much fun. I think it's also you get more variety. In threes, like it's threes and twos, like we've seen all there is to see in terms of the comps. Especially if you're playing like a classic version of the game, it's like that meta was solved 15 years ago. So you're going to see exactly the same stuff. And if you're not in the meta, you can't even play the game, you know. Whereas if you're not in the meta, you can still play solo and do really well and do well relative to other people. Like you have your own ladder for people in your own class. I think it's cool. I remember only RMP. Yeah, there was definitely a time when that was the only thing you could play. Such a ridiculous thing. Okay, that's pretty funny though. Yeah. And Wrath of the Lich King is just all DKs. They all had that legendary axe, Shadowmourne. So ridiculous. It was the dumbest thing. Okay. Warrior Druid. Easy peasy. It's actually not easy peasy, but um, at least I think we've been doing pretty well against it, haven't we?
Yeah,
I think Warriors are like
as
okay
long
now.
as it's not, as long as not Mistweaver healer, I think anything is possible.
Anything is possible. Yeah. Call you a hater, but every single new class you've refused to play. Yeah. So it's been like DK, Monk, and then oh, Demon Hunter too, and Evoker. Actually, that's a lot, huh? I think they purposely make them strong so that people will play it, or even like race change for it or something. So that's NS of some sort. It's got to be a big heal. Shoot, my phone is going off. All right, porting. Had to get my phone real quick. We're good now. I don't even know what knock. Was that the Druid Typhoon knocking me from way over there? So I ported like 2 inches just so I could try to get a fear on the Druid, but he didn't go for it. You know, I can't get this guy to kick me. There we go.
And cycle.
Hellstone?
And okay.
Let's see.
Dome down.
Okay, nice,
Okay.
nice, nice. He just doesn't kick much. This feels pretty hard though. Wall here. Fell Lord.
I'm just gonna stop here.
Okay. Interrupt the healer.
Dance, dance,
Your
dance.
healer.
Cycle.
Coil. I think we get a kill here. Maybe not. Never mind. He's invincible. Take the
Oh
kick.
no. I am cycling.
There we go. All right.
And
That was actually surprisingly hard for how I was free casting the entire time. So usually when we get into that kind of like PvE situation where it's just like our damage versus their damage, I think Warlock has an advantage um, because we're doing the same damage, but we have Mortal Strike. Some of his damage is also fake damage because it's like hitting my imps and stuff. We both have Mortal Strike, um, but the I have more CC, so I can get some fears here and there, stuns and interrupts and stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, I think it's GG's for
okay.
Pinky, and then I think I'll probably play a few more with the permission of Mrs. Pinky. Gotta cue some stuff. Let's see. Do you think I can actually get a solo shuffle? I don't think so. Yeah, it's too early in the day to get a 2800 game, so we'll skip. We'll do something else. We'll do first. Let's cue our EU guy. Why not? Kind of late at night for EU, but maybe we'll get something there. And then let's queue for. I still want to try more Hellcaller Affliction in Blitz because if I get those big team fights, I think Hellcaller could be a lot of fun. So let's try. So we're queued as Affliction and Demo right now. Um, you have an 80 of all of them? You have an 80 of all classes except DH? My gosh. Actually, like Monk, but you don't play it. Resto Druid. I wonder how long it would take me to get decent at Resto Druid again. Because, like, I was at one point a couple years ago, I was decent at it. Not good, just like decent. Kind of feels like once, but the problem is my UI. You have to set up your grid really well, like your, if not grid, then like your UI, so you see the right hots and dispellable debuffs and stuff. I don't have any of that set up right now. With that, kind of feels like you once you get to like top 500, queues are abysmal. Yeah, yeah. There's only one way to solve for that, and that's like to queue on two different accounts at the same time. So you pay twice the amount to play a normal amount of games. uh, the other solution is actually it's actually remarkably simple. It's like to do more in the game than just the one thing you love most. And I think this adds to a lot of enjoyment. I think this is kind of like the Zen way of approaching the game, which is, you know what? It's Goblin Week or Goblin Month in the World of Warcraft. I'm gonna kill the goblin. Or like doing the quests. I do a lot of quests and rep grinds and stuff. I just like it all to a degree, to an extent. It's like at some point it's kind of a grind, but there's so much stuff to do in the game, just like professions and quests and old content, new content. It's kind of like it's kind of crazy. Where did I put my phone? It was like buzzing earlier. Oh, I see. There it is. You popped somewhere. I want to get the goblin though. Solution to queue times is to get worse. Yeah, you just need alts. See, like this is my new EU alt. I just created the EU account like 2 weeks ago or something, and I think I'm pretty much geared now. It's pretty nice. I'm missing some gems, but close enough. Um, and it's fun. You know, it's like low stress. Just play for fun. Got a what is this? Marks Hunter, Ellie Shaman, Shadow Priest. So this is an all range lobby in the Cage of Carnage. Hey Branko, Branko. Just started watching videos. Started playing Lock. Nice. What is your best advice for Destro Lock survivability, especially against melee? Man, um, Destro is you actually can do some kiting with Destro. I'm not very good at it. Uh, so, but you have two options. It's either stand your ground and get more precogs than they know what. Wait, hold on. I need to change. I need another word. I need soul rip. I don't know if I got it in time or not. Shoot. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some stuff out, get our pets out. We seem to be, we are super, like that hunter is like flank attack. He's like, that's like a flank attack. That's pretty awesome. Sneak attack. Does it work? I don't know. Feels like it might be kind of risky. He's dead. That was a risky move, but I like it. You know, sometimes when you do something creative like that, even if you lose, it's actually kind of awesome. I could have helped more. I was just kind of baffled by what was happening. I didn't use pet stun. I could have spam feared. I didn't think. I actually didn't think he would die there. It's too bad. Uh, Destrolock survivability is like there's two options. Either you do so much damage that you force them to play defensively, or you kite and then in between your goes. And your goes are just like you're just trying to get to the point where you can one shot somebody. So I reflect the start of his ascendance thingy because it does so much damage, it's ridiculous. So I'm going to fear the priest now, and then he faded it. Refear. He's going to Shadow or Death it. Fear after the Shadow or Death. Fear the hunter now. Fear the priest. Oh, he already got silenced. This is a lot of CC, a lot of control. And what was that sound? It sounded like coins. Do you guys hear that sound? It's like goblins. Oh, all right. I have to switch a bit. I was like, I heard goblins. It's a treasure goblin. So I dotted him on my other character, so we're good. Now I can play this game. Okay, that's a pretty good fear on the priest. I don't see a tremor totem, so I think we're good. Refear priest. I faked it. I'm gonna refear. There's a priest you need to fake the fades and stuff. Interrupt the shaman. I better pour it out of that blue circle thing. I have a wall here. Oh, that was a really great knock. That was good knock. But luckily, Shadow Priest was doing crazy damage. Actually, I did about the same damage as the Shadow Priest. We were playing basically a top tier comp. Shadow Priest, Demo Luck, and rest of it pretty good. Wisdot, when he asked how to survive melee, you felt in your soul that you were about to say, let me know. There's no easy answer. That's the thing. You just have to kind of like, the way I play is I play super aggro. So like, I try to do so much damage that I force the feral to go into bear form, you know? Or the hunter to have to like line of sight and run away. But if you're not on the same page as your healer, it can be pretty bad. Like if your healer doesn't know that you're playing aggro. Wait, how come my Shadow Fury didn't go off? Did I just cancel it? Hit up the healer. Shadow Fury. That was a good swap. I think that. This is a true Cage of Carnage map where like, everyone is just piled up on top of each other. No one knows what's happening. Just total nonsense. So we got Dispersion and we got Swap. So that's actually the main cooldowns from the Priest. Ah, dang it, that was the wrong Priest. I have to hit this one here. The Amp Curse of Weakness on the Hunter slows down his damage by a crazy amount. I believe. At least that's my strong personal belief. Interrupt the Ultimate Penitence. We're just trying to do so much damage that this guy can't heal through it. Doesn't matter who you hit at this point. It might matter. Wall here. No. AoE Fear? AoE Stun, I mean. Where's my healer? I'm out of line aside my healer. Coil there, trinket that. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Top damage. Crazy. Was that your chat ban until the 8th? So it's Mog farming and PvP week. Because you can't chat, can't use a group finder for keys. It disables group finder? Wow. I didn't know that. That's crazy. But yeah, just going back to the surviving against melee point, right now my main advice is just play, and you'll simply get better at it. You have to believe that you will, because it's just a matter of time. You'll just start to weave in more casts into casts, have a little less downtime. Let's go ahead and get this tyrant out. Coil him during reflect. Oh boy, this guy's doing absurd amounts of damage. Fear on the shaman or the druid. If I get a refear, that'd be nice. No, it's not meant to be. Yeah, this guy. See, Stormkeeper, but he's like super far, so. Hellstone. Wall here, because my healer is kind of stressed out. Yeah. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's... I didn't see that coming. Crazy burst. Crazy burst. Oh yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, got the goblin loot. Got another one of these pets that I already have. And nothing. That's it. Alright. Super worth. Looney Tune? So, we are simply trying to get pets out. They're gonna line of sight a lot. Hit whatever I can. You have weakness on the hunter. Healthstone. Interrupt the healer. Actually, let's hit this guy. Uh-oh. Shoot, I forgot to go to the follower dungeon on the other account, so... Got the fear on the healer. Refear healer. Coil. Positioning wise, this is pretty good for us. Dang. Hellstone. Interrupt the Shadow Priest. Just trying to slow down the damage. Wall here. Dang. That's too bad. I feel like we were totally in control. At some point, we just kind of fell behind. I don't know why. I think the dampening got pretty high, so it's hard to catch up. What key did I miss there? Shoot. Missed the blitz. Let's queue up again. We'll accept if it pops again. Yeah, we gotta win this. Shoot. I've only won 2 rounds. Oh, he's doing the flank attack thing. This is he died in record time last time he tried this. Worked out pretty well that time. What the? I guess at the wall here. It's crazy. All right, we got the precog. So now we just simply keep the pressure up. Reflect. Oh my gosh, that knockback. Am I in range of port? There I am. That was a very lucky. I basically barely got in range for port. And we win. That was so close. That was a really, really risky game. But we topped the damage meter, topped the healing meter, other than the healers. A lot of work for just 2 points. I don't know. I don't think that. I don't think I did that properly. But I'm not sure what I would have done differently in any particular round. Often when I play around, it's like I definitely could have done that better. But I think that map is just always going to be hard. It's really hard to get as many casts off as I want as a demonology on that map. So my damage is always a little bit subpar. Oh shoot, I need to be Pick up these quests. Probably just play another lobby or so, and then we'll see what pops next, and then we might call it after that. We'll see. But yeah, we got some. You know what? It's a good day. It's a good day when you get a hype train going at some point. There's that bug again. Oh yeah, Burgoth like mentioned that I all I have to do is like reload my or change the DirectX driver or something, but I haven't done that yet. Oh yeah, so I might have enough currency now to get another set. No, not quite. 4 more shards. Um, hmm. Let me see. So let me see. You mentioned pack. You tried switching to DirectX 11, hoping it stops the random graphics lag. I think that was what somebody mentioned is like the fix. But I'm a little scared of fiddling with any of the graphics card stuff because I just don't want to break things, and I have a tendency to break things. But yeah, I don't know. Let me know if that works. You read it in the Discord? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I haven't tested it out yet. Yeah, Bergoth has great info. You won't break anything by going to DirectX 11? Really? It's just not as efficient as 12? Will it mess with like how like my stream is encoding and because I feel like my graphics card is like fully utilized when I'm streaming because I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube and it's like I think it gets pretty tired. This poor card. 12 needs slightly better hardware. I have pretty good hardware. I have like a 40 something. Couldn't tell you what. It's not bad. Wouldn't do anything to stream. All right. I'll try that later because the bug it's not like that bad because it doesn't happen. At least it never happens in combat. I have never noticed it happening during combat. So go to graphics options right now. Swap to 11. Is that in here? Oh, here. This in here? What the? It's just like it's gone. Where'd it go? Oh, here we are. Check the FPS. FPS looks it's okay. It's never quite that high in Dornagle. Check utilization. It's pretty high, but maybe it's always high. Okay, FPS is 45. Let's see. Because when I'm not streaming, I can set everything to the very highest settings, and it's like fine. Okay, we're trying the DirectX 12. Pretty similar FPS. Utilization, pretty. I think it's a little lower utilization. But I don't know what GPU utilization really means. The X12 is just more efficient API. And what you understand, explain it. I understand nothing. You know, it'd be like it would be the explain it like I'm a 5-year-old sort of thing. It's okay. You don't have to do that. I mean, it seems like it doesn't seem to make any difference in terms of the quality though. It does seem like my FPS is higher with DirectX 12. Maybe not by much though. Actually, it kind of dips down to the 30s when I'm like entering town, flying into town. It used to be like 200, and then I started streaming. Crazy. Yeah, we'll catch one more queue. Depending on how it goes, we'll call it there.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for you. My directive is to serve you. I have an extended supply.
I think in terms of next goals, should I? What do I do next? Which class? So I've got an invoker and a druid. I've spent very little time on them in the war within, but those are the one. But those, or I could level the new one, which maybe I'll do anyway, just for the time walking thing. And that's where I'm not sure. Should I play mage? I actually used to play a lot of mage way back in the day. I haven't touched it in a long time. But you know what I'm gonna do? One button demo challenge. I actually think demo would be one of the good ones for one button. I think like there are a few casters that are probably really good for it. Demo, probably like balance, Ellie. I don't know. As long as they have working one button rotations. One button demo challenge. One button challenge. I could do it. I mean, that's actually kind of what this. What am I queued as on this guy? Demo? You know, we could try it. If this queue pops next, I will try it because like I'm kind of curious. I think it's hard because you know why it's hard is because I'm not used to like fake casting with a one button rotation. So I'd have to like it definitely takes some practice. Balance looks rough. Rudar is doing it. I thought balance is one of the best for it because it's like I remember hearing that like the balance one button rotation is insanely good in PvE, like competitive with the best players in the world. Still fake with utility since it's not in rotation. Yeah, I think that's right. So affliction, this is affliction on my main. I might as well just not one button it yet. This is a 2570 game. We've got a Marks Frost Demon Hunter. I'm in PvP gear. We play like this. Perfect. Okay. I wonder what the best one button is. That's right. Affliction is really trash for it because it won't use Jinx. Yeah, it won't use any PvP talents, and those are like completely change the way you apply dots. Also, the fact that you have to like change targets all the time is affliction. Like just constantly changing targets. I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of one button because one button is all about like spamming one button rotation into the same target over and over again, keeping things simple. Whoa, what the? That was crazy damage. That was some true marksman hunter nonsense. There's a... Dude, this marksman hunter is pumping. Wait, I'm pumping. Maybe it's me. It was me all along. Wall? Healthstone? Nice. Take the kick. Hear that guy? No, he kicked me. Nice second block. What? Whoa, where the... Dude. That must have been a crazy aim shot. Let's see. Black arrow for 3 million. So that hunter was chunking that mage, but I actually did more damage. Isn't that crazy? But it was all the hunter. Like the actual kill pressure came from the hunter entirely. Wait. Oh yeah, that's right. So the hunter's gonna one-shot me. I could feel it. Oh my gosh, that was a really nice silence on me. Oh, never mind. I got out because I trinketed the Dragon's Breath to avoid the AoE stun from the mage, whatever it's called. Go to the other side of this. So that's a nice little trick. If you're Void Elf, you can teleport to the other side of the ice wall. Here we go, big damage. Dang it. They have a lot of CC. Dang it, I just tried to out-damage them there, but it's too much pressure. What the? Dang it. Oh, that's a nice heal. Just popping everything. Nobody has any cooldowns left. Oh no. That was a huge hit. Demon Hunter whispered, "Can you press fear?" One time. Literally not one fear. I don't fear. Fear fear doesn't do any damage, so I don't fear. Um, it's actually a great point. I think when I'm a little tired, like towards the end of a day, there are abilities that I just simply don't use. And fear would be one of the first to go. So I don't know about a one button challenge, but I could definitely do a 20. I could do a 2600 challenge. Okay, well, kind of need a heal of some sort at some point, right? That's a little wacky. Um, oh, he fakes my kick. Nice job. Oh, I got a bop. Nice. I don't think he bopped last game. Shoot. I tried to. So much damage. I can't believe that guy lived. Tell him not fear spec. Yeah, dude, that would be so funny if you could actually unspec out of fear. I think you can do a 2600 affliction challenge without using fear. I'm pretty certain about that. Actually, maybe at least 2400, no problem. Um, was that you can't void elf through the wall? You can actually. It goes right underneath the wall for some reason. I don't know why that works. Faked 3 kicks in a row. Pump damage. Max damage. Poured out of the darkness thing. This demon hunter, you know, he tells me not to fear, but I don't think he feared me either. So there's that. Day 2 of faction change limbo. Oh yeah, I forgot that it's like takes a while because they have to like I don't even know why. Probably to slow down PvE abusers because faction changes and race change. I feel like faction changes have been abused in the past by mythic guilds because they get like more resets or something ridiculous. Dang it. Oh, nice. It's actually perfect. I gave the healer precog, and we got turtle. I need to heal though, for sure. Oh, that's a great heal. One of those. Oh no. Dude, hunter damage is insane. We've got to win this one. So this, has the hunter won every round? I think he might have. I guess it makes sense. There's a lot of clothies here. Oh no. It's crazy. Oh shoot, it faked me. Dang it. Hunter 1-6. I mean, he was good, no doubt, but really needed a. You need a. What could we do there? I find it incredible that he could do so much damage. His like he doesn't show up on the damage meter because it's not like he's just doing like crazy damage nonstop. It's just uh it's just like so spiky. So spiky. Crazy. The demon hunter. He whispered me, "You're really good, keep it up." Thanks, man. I'm gonna respond. Thank you. Appreciate it. Um yeah, people like that. The thing is, he wasn't like it's like borderline. I report people who are like pretty toxic because they tend to like if somebody's toxic to me, I assume they're toxic to a lot of other people too, and they kind of make the game less fun for everyone else. He says he can't say what he wants to say. So I told him to go for it, to believe in himself. Hey, Jarek. Oh, GG's, you're the hunter. Marksman is just chunk damage, pure kill potential. Yeah, I just didn't know what to do about that. I mean, I think I probably should have tried to interrupt more of your aim shots with like fierce or something, but I kind of after the first game, the demon hunter started raging about my not fearing. So I kind of at that point I sort of kind of went with it and didn't fear. After that, that's how you do it, you know. You're sure he's a very nice guy, not at all big mean? Yeah, it's funny. I think it's I think actually it's pretty funny. It's like it's just a it's just a game. Oh, nice. I figured he might show up here. Hey, everybody, meet the demon hunter who is a little upset. He's so sad. We got the demon hunter and the hunter in our from our lobby in here. The whole lobby is here for round two. Yeah, let's do it. 8 fears in 6 rounds. Well, the thing about fear is it doesn't do any damage, so that's why I try not to use it too much. It stops their damage in CC? I I didn't know that. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Just go to marksman. Yeah. All right. Hey, no, this is a family-friendly channel, so we're not. You know what? Oh yeah, you know what you can do? Um, whoops. What we need to do is actually I don't remember how to. Let me see. Hey, 1 second, Demon Hunter guy. I think I. Oh yeah, here we go. I'll give you a little timeout. So like Twitch is nice enough to give us this like little feature to put people in the corner so they can sit there and think through their misdeeds. Time you out forever, never come back to the stream. He like whispered you. I just whispered him, dude, it's a game, chill out. And then now, now we ignore. All right. But yeah. Anyway, so that's kind of like that's the PvP. People like that are the biggest problem with PvP because like there's a lot of people who just want to play casually. Like a lot of PvEers who would probably dip their toes in more PvP if it weren't for like crazy raging. So that's kind of the most important thing. You gotta like do something about that. I think Blizzard has to be more active about that. I think we have to. Yeah, I don't. He is like. He didn't like say anything too bad to get reported, probably. So it's not worth that. Jerry, just go to marksman. Forces the kite. Yeah. I mean, we were. I think that on the last round. Let's see. Yeah. See, the last round, the demon hunter was going on the healer, which I thought was kind of wacky because yeah, like half. Yeah, he spent 2/3 of his time on the healer, which seems like kind of not the best use of your time. I was going on you. You can see like 60% of my damage was on the marksman. So I do think that that's the right play in that comp, but it's pretty tough. Who knows? Solo shuffle, you can't coordinate. The demon hunter was super tilted anyway. Jameis, not sure how long you've been playing, but do you remember the arena gloves having decent effects depending on the spec? Arena gloves. Your raid guild required it for certain classes and specs. Only reason some min-maxers did arena at all. I don't remember there being any effects on the gloves. I'm trying to remember. I mean, so I missed a few expansions like Mop, Legion, and BFA, and Draenor, um, and Shadowlands. So maybe Burning Crusade glove effects. Hmm. I mean, I played a lot then, but I'd be hard pressed to remember what the gloves did back then. Did they have effects? I mean, I remember gloves had like you could get like fishing plus fishing on gloves or something, right? I remember that. Really? Increased damage and healing by 5%? Oh wow. So I do remember, I don't remember specifically which items were slots, but I do remember that PvP gear was really good in PvE to the point where and it was like a lot easier to get, for example, like a good PvP item. I mean, sorry, weapon. And weapons were really important, you know? So like if you got to a certain rating, you could get the weapon. Like 2100 would get you the PvP weapon or something. Maybe 24, I don't remember. And like I remember I was like pretty strong in PvE raids because I had access to that. But I don't remember other specific things. 5% on Holy Shock. It's hard, especially versus AF, because once you get the dots up, your best bet is to stay aggro, pump damage, and trust the healer. There's a DPS range, depends on team. Yeah, I mean, I think Marksman is just really strong against the classes in general. Um, that's just kind of how it is. It's like designed to tear through our flimsy little demon skins. But um, I think if we had focused fire a little better, I didn't realize that Demon Hunter was doing so little damage to you. He only did 20% of his damage to you, to the marksman, which is I don't think that's right. Let's see. I'm curious. Where is Dude, this chart's wild. Mistweaver is crazy. Okay, solo shuffle. Let's see, ranged. This like throws off the whole chart, but like how do I zoom in a little? Is there a way to zoom in? Not really, huh? Can I zoom in? Okay, well let's see. Representation. So, I mean, it's crazy that like BM and Marks are at the very top representation. I think they're just really strong right now. He was on you the first round, just kited and trapped him behind a pillar. He just stopped chasing. Yeah, I don't know. He was tilted. Dude was like not a happy camper. Uh, so it's interesting to me that affliction is so highly represented. I mean, it makes sense that mages and hunters would be at the top, but affliction is actually higher than I thought it'd be. I thought Ellie would be higher. These being at the bottom makes sense. This should be higher too. Interesting. It's not really. It doesn't really speak to the strength. This because like this is both a strength and popularity. Maybe like look at win rate. What's the win rate? Affliction's win rate is super high. That's crazy. Oh, let me get this guy into a follower dungeon. Okay, this is just a 2400 game, playing demonology. We are. What are we doing? What's my? Actually, I'm at 2K now. This is my EU lock. Um, you know, we've got one of those comps where we really gotta. I gotta figure out where I fit in here because normally I like to be at the blacksmith or lumber mill, But we've got some pretty good options for those, like between 2 warriors. What else are they going to do, you know? And a balanced druid's really good up there. We'll see. Maybe somebody will speak up and give a strategy. If not, then we will wing it. Blitz, Soul Harvester. I think I went Fell Lord and Soul Rip here. Okay. When Hunter damage is low, it's just useless. I mean, that's Affliction, because Affliction has no control, super squishy, and only damage. And not even like crazy damage, just like good damage if you actually get a lot of precogs and stuff. Average healer doesn't know how to deal with UA. Yeah, unfortunately, the above average healers know, which is you just spam Dispel and you don't care. It doesn't matter. Backlash damage is not a thing. The warrior wants LM? I don't think that's right. Where's everyone going? 'Cause like at lower rated games like 24, I just do what everyone else is not doing. So it looks like we're not sending enough people to gold mines. I'll go there. Kind of defeats the purpose of UA. Yeah, UA is. I actually think the backlash damage should be so high that it's basically just always up. So I actually have to track this guy down because there's nobody defending the farm. Where's this guy going? Oh, he wouldn't have made it, I guess. But the thing about it is, like, you don't want him to like set up here and like be able to control the farm from on the respawn. All right, now he's dead. I guess the survival hunter will get it the respawn. So I will head to. Let's see if I can tip the scale at blacksmith. They keep tuning backlash up with the seasons and gear changes. Yeah. Hold up. Nice, you got it. View this guy. I need to get out of here because like warrior priest can hold that base forever. So my services are no longer required. What I want to do is help with the contest the next. It's too late. Whatever. Let's get the rejuve bead. So stables is up in 30 seconds. Maybe I should have actually gone towards stables, but I think there's just too many people. What's this guy up to? Okay, so since farm is up relatively soon, I think I should help out here. Give this guy another health stone. So lumber mill is actually up in 10, and we have nobody there, so I better go help. You're not even in a guild? That's funny. Does UA still silence? It does, but it's like there's a lot of ways to immune the silence, or just like there's a lot of like healing over time type stuff, or like healing when there's damage dealt that it's just dispelled on cooldown by good healers. I mean, there's like nothing you can do about it. You're just spending your whole game just trying to reapply dots. But I guess that's kind of the way the game is designed or like balanced around. So it's not that affliction is super weak because it's okay. It's like middle of the pack. It's more that affliction is unfun because it feels like you have to work super hard to do the kind of damage that like a marksman can do by pressing a button, you know? They don't have to fake cast, they don't have to like do anything fancy. Um, so it feels worse, but it's not a bad spec. Because like when you're really good and you can get a lot of precogs, you actually can do crazy damage. Very bursty too. Okay, looks like we're good here. Uh, they keep tuning backlash up and up. They need to just decide how much damage is to be at a percentage of health. So I agree on one sense, but in another sense, it's also kind of like um, I actually think constant tuning, just little constant tuning, adds a lot of longevity to the game too because it makes it fun. Kind of keeps things fresh. Dude, he sent my Charhound. How long does my Charhound take to run back upstairs? Probably like forever. Oh my gosh. So frustrating. Really ruining the idea of MMORPG strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I see. Everyone getting 2 damage CDs. Yeah, I think I think it's a probably healthy thing that they're balancing. So like basically the way the game is like everyone has kind of like pretty decent 1 minute damage windows and really strong 2 or 3 minute damage windows. Uh, and I think it creates for a pretty dynamic playstyle in PvP where because if the goal is for the average solo shuffle round to last 3 minutes, it's actually perfect. Because 3 minutes is perfect. That's 3 minutes of gameplay, 1 minute break. So 4 minutes times 6 rounds, 24 minutes. It's like a pretty solid gaming experience, you know? Like a game of League of Legends is probably around 30, 45 minutes, something like that. So that's kind of like what they're going for, like 3 to 4 minute rounds in solo shuffle. And for that to work, everyone has 1 minute decent cooldowns, 2 minute super strong cooldowns. So everyone pops their cooldowns right at the start, and then nobody dies, but you go through some major defensive cooldowns, and some of the defensive cooldowns are like 5 minutes. And then at the 2 minute mark, everyone pops all their cooldowns again, and somebody wins. That's kind of how solo shuffle works. It's actually, I mean, that's basically how like all PvP works, and I think it's actually a good, like generally a good way to balance the game. It does create this kind of homogenous kind of experience for every class. Like every class kind of plays at the same pace. But I think it's actually good in the sense that like then you get pretty decent representation. Like you get like you have a few outliers here that are pretty low and a few that are like really high, but most are like kind of fairly clumped together. And I think solo shuffle is not that badly balanced right now. Like clearly Ret and Warrior are a little strong in the melees. But if you look at the DPS as a whole, it's not as bad as like this kind of graph where like Mistweaver is completely dominant in a bracket. This you used to see a lot of this. Like in Burning Crusade, you'd have like 3 classes way up here, 6 classes way down here, you know? And it would be like that for years on end. So Blizzard has gotten way better at balancing, and I think it's because they've kind of like figured out a basic philosophy for what the pace of the game should be. And I think that has helped a lot. I assume that's like what they're thinking. They want solo shuffle to last a certain amount of time, you know? Because solo shuffle is the premier bracket now. Whether we like it or not, I like it, but It is. Like that's what people play. Um, Lock overall feels like that, can do more damage as Ellie with procs. Yeah, but casting on Lock feels so rewarding. Yeah, absolutely. I think, it's like playing a game on a more difficult setting. It's, we're playing the game on a more difficult setting, which makes it more fun when you win. It's like you actually did really well. Not everybody likes playing games on difficult settings. Most people like to play it on easiest or even like enter the, cheat codes so you like can't die or whatever. And that's like Hunter and Ret, right? Those are the cheat code classes. And that's fine because like you need to cater to all sorts of people. But there's a lot of people who got a little bit of a challenge, and I think that's where casters are kind of like that's why they play caster. Um, do you have pet assist? Pet? Yeah, I use pet. I don't really use macros. Yeah, I guess I do. I have one macro to attack and set it to assist. So like slash pet assist slash pet attack, and I also put slash cast devour magic. So this is what I spam this when I'm playing with the fell hunter. So it's like always devouring magic when I'm attacking somebody. Because you can't set that to auto devour, and you want to do it as much as possible. And then I have a pet passive. It's just slash pet passive. Where is it? Uh, yeah. Wait. Yeah. Slash pet passive slash pet follow. So it'll go passive mode and it'll follow you. And the other one is not a macro, but I use the move to pet command, so that like when you're defending a base, you can send it to go over here or something. He goes over here. That's all this does. So he can stand next to the flag for you. The best players are ones that can survive without defensives. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Everyone needs to use defense. The thing is, like, the best players are actually the ones who use defensives, who perfectly match one defensive to each go. I think that's the best way to put it. So when someone's who perfectly match it in a way that gives them an advantage. For example, like if somebody uses Death Mark and I only have to use Dark Pact, which is a minute cooldown or 45 seconds to counter it, then I'm ahead. You know, when his next Death Mark is up in 2 minutes, I have Unending Resolve or Trinket Port or something else. So another answer to it. So you want to use shorter cooldown stuff first, and to counter longer cooldown attacks. The ones that play the class more than that scripted 2 minute go, maybe. Unfortunately, the game is like a lot of damage is unavoidable or very hard to avoid. So um, I think like back in the day, a lot of damage was avoidable. Like you could do more tricks to kind of like stop stuff, and it's because casts were a lot slower, or warrior like melee were kiteable, so you could kite damage. But at least as a warlock these days, you can't really do that very very reliably. So you kind of have to use some sort of defensive, or at least a port or something. You're probably wrong, but sometimes I think Blizzard will make classes OP on purpose to get people to continue to play, come back to the game. Everyone likes to be OP. You find it hard to believe that they missed the mark so far sometimes with some classes. Yeah. I think they do a little bit of that. They also do a little bit of I think it's a combination of a lot of things. I think it's first of all they do that to kind of freshen things up, to keep people, because everyone likes they kind of I bet they have like a rotating schedule, like this class should be a little stronger than now, that kind of thing. I actually bet they do something like that. Second, I bet they simply fiddle with things here and there, and they think they know how things are going to go, but they're not totally sure. But they fiddle because when they fiddle and there's a balancing patch, it actually feels like a content update. It feels like it's like a want to go into solo shuffle and see how things are. Is your class OP or not? You know? And I think that's actually fun. So it adds some like freshness to the Tuesday updates when they do a balancing patch. So for better or worse, it does lead to imbalances, but I think that's part of it. Third thing is I don't think that I think that sometimes we forget that they are focused on balancing around the average player's experience more so than the top end play, like the hardcore player's experience. Because what they ultimately want is new players to come play and old school players to return. So they want that experience to be as good as possible. And so they'll balance around what's around that. And that kind of balance requires two things, which is making it seem fairer at those brackets, even if it leads to unfairness at at like a higher rating, and also making certain classes that are a lot easier and popular to play, like Ret and Hunter and Warrior. They have to always be strong because those are the classes that people want to play the most. And Blizzard is not going to make the most popular classes suddenly super weak. They're just not going to do that because it's not it's completely contrary to their business requirements. People will quit in droves. Like when 12% of the population, or 12 to 15%, play Ret and Warrior and Hunter. I think Ret, Warrior, and Hunter probably consist of like that's like 40% of the WoW player base, right, or something like that. At least 30%, more than that probably. Uh, they're gonna make them strong. That's like a given. So our job here is to make warlocks so popular that Blizzard has to keep us buffed. I genuinely believe this to be true. That if a class is very popular, Blizzard has to keep buffing them. Warlocks are kind of in a funny spot where they're like decent. They've always been decent because they have a pretty decent kit. They're not as overloaded as a mage or something, but um, and it's fun. So I actually think like Warlock's a good spot to be. It's a good class to learn. So we've been waiting here for a queue, and I've been streaming for actually a fair while. So I think I'm actually gonna let's see. Let's respond to the last questions, but I think I am gonna call it here. I do appreciate uh, everyone watching and sticking with me for this long, though, because I d- but I will play more. I've been trying to stream at least every weekday, but we'll see. Let's see. Oh, one more question. Kozo, tip to wall properly? Stink at walling efficiently? Nobody's good at it. Nobody's perfect unless you're really coordinated with your healer, like on comms. Because honestly, the person who should press wall for you is the healer, because they're the only one who is fully aware of when they have cooldowns to use on you and when they need you to use your major last defense. Um, and every healer is so different in how they approach this. So I don't really have great advice. My personal view in solo shuffle is that it is best to use it when you think your healer is CC'd, or about to be CC'd. Um, and try to aim to use it around 50% health. I know people say to use wall at high health, but I think that's not quite right. If you actually use it when you're high health, then people will just swap off you, and then they'll just train you to your death. If you use it at 50%, they will have wasted a lot of time trying to get you down that low, and um, you can be pretty aggressive with wall at 50% because you're taking half as much damage. It's almost like getting fully healed right there. So I think it's kind of a balancing act. But yeah, um, I die all the time without walling. It happens. So your goal is just to die a little bit less every time you play, a little bit less to without walling. But even if you play a lot like I do, it'll still happen. Anyway, Nemanon, you've been enjoying the streams. I appreciate that. Thanks so much for watching, and thanks for tuning in regularly. It's great seeing you here. But everyone, it's been a fun stream. See you all later. See you, Anna. See you, Kozo. Thanks so much. I will catch you all very soon. Alrighty. Peace all.